Okay, here we are. How are all of you? I need to turn the stream speakers on and the game sound on. I don't need any of the desktop audio at the moment. How are you all doing? Doing all right? How are all of you? So I've been on a task in between work and fucking into the void. Because I got this weird feeling that SWTOR might be getting shut down at some point in the near future, like within the next 2 or 3 years. So I want to get every class story recorded and the entire. Oh.
Happy to catch another stream. Great to listen to doing my OT shift.
Aw. Okay, so, graphics at some point, I swear it looks better than I remember. Yes, they have been consistently updating the game's graphics. So anyway, I wanted to get all the class stories recorded, and I also wanted to get the full game recorded on both the Republic and Empire side. Very, very tall order. I actually, the other day, I just finished the fucking... Yeah, for the record, everybody, I am dual streaming between YouTube and Twitch, so if you hear me respond to a comment that you can't see, it's probably on the other one. So, yeah, it's a tall order. I've gotten my Jedi Knight's class story, as well as gotten her fair bit through Knights of the Eternal Throne. And I also, just the other day, finished the Sith Inquisitor story. And the Sith Warrior story, I'm about halfway through. The Sith Warrior and the Jedi Knight are what I'm going to take through the entire game. I just got really into the game, fell in love with it, actually. Yeah, like, here's the thing. It's just this weird feeling I have, so. The thing about MMOs, of course, is once they're gone, they're gone, so if you don't record it, you can never enjoy the story again. So. Stream happened to be on my birthday today. Happy birthday! Everybody in chat say happy birthday to Chris. Like, now, I'm not asking. Yeah, better safe than sorry. All right, so. Anyway, I've got the Inquisitor done. I've got the Jedi Knight. The Jedi Knight and the Sith Warrior are basically just a fucking marathon, not a sprint. But I've also started the Smuggler, the Imperial Agent, and the Trooper. And so basically, how this is going to work today, can't see YouTube comments in the stream on Twitch like expected. Yes, it's because I'm recording, so I can't have other garbage in my face. I can't have other garbage on the recording. This is just, yeah, this is how recording streams work. So, I'm going to let you guys decide which one I'm playing today. Am I playing the Smuggler class story? Am I continuing Knights of the Eternal Throne on my Jedi Knight? Am I doing the Sith Warrior, the Imperial Agent, or the Trooper? I have not made or designed the Consular and Bounty Hunter yet, so don't. But other than that, y'all can decide. Sith Warrior, Jedi Knight, Sith Warrior. Ooh, Sith Warrior, sweet. I would like to see the Sith. Sith Warrior. We wants the redhead. Warrior shall have her time today. Oh, the Warrior's male, actually. Sorting something out first. Warriors. Fucking. I hate to see this game go. All right, Starlight, stop catastrophizing. All right, just calm. Back to the root. All right, warrior it is. Oh, 20 dB. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I can be heard over it for the most part. Oh, right. Juggernaut. Ravage. Oh. Shatter. Thundering Assault. Slash. Blood Rain. Boom. And Force Screen got a, yeah, Force dot now. Perfect. I never got much into Star Wars play a game like this. Is it fun? Yeah, it's fun. Made by the people who made Mass Effect. Darth Widow's Peak. What do you want from... It's not a widow's peak. His hair is pulled back.
Here for inoculation. You'll need form 1423/D. And, oh, excuse me. Sorry, my lord, I thought you were another recruit. No paperwork required. I take it you're here to fight in the Quesh War?
For your own good, curb your curiosity.
Understood. Whatever your interests, just know that this planet's not safe. Quesh is highly toxic, poisoned by the resource the Republic's mining. You'll need a protective injection just to survive. There we go. That treatment will protect you for the time being.
I have business on Quesh.
You're good to go. The effects will wear off, but you can get another injection planetside. You're cleared. Talk to Moff Drayson if you want to fight. He's in charge of the Empire's war effort.
Wouldn't pulling your hair back reveal a widow's peak? I mean, possibly, but like you can literally see his hairline is curved. All right, here we go.
Did I ever mention I have a fear of being poisoned to death?
No, you have... Why did I let McKay choose Vet's outfit? Thoughts on the new Kingdom Hearts stuff? What new Kingdom Hearts stuff? What's your fave class story? Sith Warrior or Jedi Knight? Specifically, Dark Side Jedi Knight or Light Side Sith Warrior? Hi, Letty. Oh, right, the new KH4 trailer. Yeah, like, it is. But it kind like I'm kind of averse to hype. I'm gonna buy it, so I'm not really all that excited. I'm not really all that excited or like whatnot because I already know I'm gonna buy it, and I'll probably like it because Kingdom Hearts doesn't miss. But at the same time, it's like I'm one of those people who doesn't give a shit about the Disney worlds in Kingdom Hearts or the Final Fantasy shit. I am very much invested in all the original stuff. Like I wasn't interested in what kind of, I wasn't interested in what Disney worlds are going to be in KH3. I was interested in how thoroughly are we going to kick Xehanort's ass. I think there was more than Coco. Yes, I saw the new trailer. It's a trailer. Oh well. Like, I'm sorry, guys. Like, quite literally, it is worthless to ask me my opinion on trailers because I look at them and I go, okay. Even when it's for things I like, it's like unless a trailer is actively turning me off of something, I don't really have an opinion of it. Like, there's a reason I don't make theory or speculation videos, and I don't make trailer reaction content, and that's not because, that's because I can't. I physically can't. I look at a trailer, I go, neat, and I move on. Show off, if Square wants to make their fans go nuts, show off a Treasure Planet world in the next trailer. They're not going to do that. They're never going to do that. Disney does not like Treasure Planet. Disney made Treasure Planet out of obligation to the directors, and pretty much since they don't give a shit. They've never liked it.
Took some work.
Kyrie's original VA passed away too. Yeah, I heard about that. Although she hadn't played Kyrie for like a decade. Kyrie's VA is Allison Stoner. They couldn't justify paying Hayden. They couldn't justify paying Hayden Panettiere because like, the amount that it costs to hire her. Because Kyrie only has like 4 lines per game. I'm gonna be honest, like, the thing I don't like is I don't like the graphical change. Because, like, even when Sora goes to Coco's world, it's like, Sora's visual style, like, remains the same as in Quadratum. And, like, I really fucking hate the look of, Final Fantasy Final Fantasy 15 and the Final Fantasy 7 remake. Because it's like, we've got these realistic textures for the environment, but every character is still a fucking smooth-skinned anime boy, so it looks like It quite literally looks like I'm watching shop mannequins being awkwardly animated in stop motion. It is very deep in the fucking uncanny valley. So deep in the uncanny valley, it is actually like, it's the first time that an art style has been distracting. I don't like to call things distracting because I like to think I'm not a fucking moron who gets distracted that easily, but God, it's like every single fucking character looks so goddamn ugly.
What does Barris think he's doing, sending you here after me? Is he trying to make it look good? Give himself an alibi? Because you can tell him mission accomplished. Almost all of my men are dead. You've done a great job making this look legit. Now back off!
You're in league with Barris.
Aren't you smart? Yes, of course, idiot. These are my senior officers. We all defected over a decade ago and have been working for Barris since. But wait, you didn't know this? He didn't tell you we were following his command?
I don't question my master's orders.
You should start. This is foolish. We've been loyal to him. Our covers are intact. Why would he destroy something so valuable?
This is the eventual fate of every spy, Admiral.
I suppose you're right about that. But he can't think that we're going to take this line down. Men, our master has decided we're expendable. Let's prove otherwise. I pity you. His blind, obedient lapdog. No one's safe with Barris. Not even you.
Comes with the territory.
I hope he dies a painful death.
It's kind of funny just how short Quesh is in every single story. That's like, he's gonna betray you soon. Yeah, I know. Quesh is a filler episode. No, it's not. Quesh is, like, Quesh is short, but it's really important for, like, every single class story. Important shit happens here, all the time.
Apprentice, my master Darth Vengeance is distraught. With his covert attack exposed, the
You sound like somebody who thinks the...
And apparently,
Hello
Moff
everyone
Maskin
in the
did not
chat. CD
survive
call
Admiral
ham
Monk's
has
ambush.
CD call hammy.
What happened?
It seems to me there was more going on here than you...
Apprentice, my master Darth Vengeance is distraught. With his covert attack exposed, the Treaty of Coruscant has been broken. And apparently, Moff Maskin did not survive Admiral Monk's ambush. What happened?
It seems to me there was more going on here than you led me to believe.
Figured it out, did you? Yes, Apprentice. Admiral Monk was my minion. And I orchestrated the ambush and Darth Vengeance's blunder. Don't let this newfound knowledge confuse you.
What was the purpose of this?
I understand your desire to know more, but I must keep this affair my own for now. All will become clear soon. Now, the final Plan Zero target has been discovered. The hunt for Jedi Knight Zerinder takes you to Hoth. Contact me when you arrive.
Sometimes I think it's just better to be born male. At least if you're a slave. I keep thinking of Tiva, my sister. She wasn't strong enough to work in the mines, but she got more beautiful every year. Mother tried to hide it with mud and filthy clothes.
There's only so much you can do to disguise a young beauty.
Yeah, Mother was dedicated, though. Broke Tiva's nose once when a buyer was coming. Anyway, I've got some credits put aside, and I want to hire a tracker to find Tiva and Mother. I just need to use the Imperial data files on board. Get some leads for the tracker to start with. That okay?
I think the mic is... No, the mic's not muted. I'm just not talking.
Of course, Vet. Whatever will help.
You're the best. Okay, next free moment I have, I'll start running some searches.
I didn't know this game had themes like this. Oh, wow. Oh! Oh, you don't know! Oh my god, you are going to love Vet's quests. Oh my god, they don't know.
Master, may I break character for a moment? Speak as a Jedi?
I don't have a lot of time, Jacer, but speak your mind.
I'll try to be brief. I have a confession to make. As a handmaiden on Alderaan, I was surrounded by the falseness of nobles and their political agendas. I could have used my power to expose it all and bring a corrupt system to its knees, but out of fear, I held back.
What were you afraid of?
Maybe of revealing that I'm different. Or of not being strong enough to back it up and see it through. Even now, I wonder if it's your strength that will enable me to succeed and not my own fortitude.
These kinds of ruminations will only hold you back.
You sound like Noman Carr. Will you always chastise me when I come to you with my concerns? I believe in what we're doing, and my confidence is growing. Still, I know myself. There's some of that Alderaanian handmaiden left in me, and I can get discouraged without tangible progress.
I promise we will build towards success.
Promises are a good start. Please bear with me, Master. I have much to learn. Master, I should have requested an audience with you some time ago. I have exciting news. In an effort to pull my own weight, I've been reaching out with my senses. I'm becoming aware of other Sith who operate in contradiction to the Empire.
How do you know this?
As I train and my sense of purpose becomes clearer, I find I'm able to scan entire planets or even quadrants of space. As my senses reach out, I recognize certain signatures, several that are like looking into a mirror. I'm seeing the same insecurity that I feel as I feign loyalty to the Empire. If there are others like us, we should find them.
Continue your efforts to locate these Sith and confirm their nature.
Thank you, Master. It might take some time, but I'm on it.
Seeing you return to this ship always warms my circuits, Master. Reminds me I am still functioning.
My lord, I am docked at the space station above Hoth.
Very good. Now that Admiral Monk and the War Trust have fallen to your might, all that remains is Jedi Knight Zerinder. Zerinder has dedicated himself to the Republic like no other. He's led our enemies to many cunning victories. Not only is he a symbol of inspiration for the Republic, he's been a thorn in my side for a long time.
Do you know what he's trying to achieve here?
The Chiss trader you spared confirmed Zerinder's presence, and has since informed me that the Jedi is seeking a secret superweapon. I can uncover no information about this weapon, only that it was lost in the wreckage of one of the crashed starships from the war.
Maybe we can use the Republic's toy against them.
Perhaps. If Xerander wants it, it must be very powerful. His death is the goal, but if the weapon can be salvaged, all the better. Your contact on the surface is Commander Lanklin. He's been tracking Xerander and should be ready to meet you at the Imperial base. The commander occasionally bites off more than he can chew, but he's been warned that this mission cannot afford anything less than perfection. Xerander is the last of your targets. Report to me when you know the nature of the superweapon he seeks. Get this right, apprentice.
Hoth. Back in the day, I managed to escape assignment here. It chills my bones just to be in orbit above this frigid planet.
Yeah, you should leave me on the ship. I think I'm fighting off a cold.
Forget those cowards, my lord. A little snow won't stop me. I'm ready for action.
I too would gladly accompany you on this mission, my lord. I wish to see all the galaxy has to offer.
Each of my companions always has an opinion. Like, half my companions do not want to go to Hoth. Okay, you want to know a thing that I always thought was really fucking fun? The celebration theme at the end of Phantom Menace is just the Emperor, it's just Palpatine's theme sped up. Oh, yeah, because Palpatine's theme is like, na, 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 da, da, na. And then the fucking celebration theme is just that faster. Like, na, 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 na. It's so fucking ominous, and it's just slipped in there in the fucking margins. Like, hey, I'm gonna make a... That's like, hey, I'm gonna make this fucking celebration sound. That's like a fucking death's dirge for democracy. And fuck people who say the prequels are bad. Probably intentional for foreshadowing. Oh, probably. All right, Jace, get over
I
here.
can use the rest. At your service, Master.
Nope.
I seek Commander Lanklin.
My lord, I am Ensign Slint, Commander Lanklin's second in command. You've arrived sooner than expected. The commander is in the field, tracking Jedi Zerender, but has failed to report in. His tracer beacon hasn't moved for quite some time.
I don't like the sound of that.
Nor do I. The commander is always punctual. This planet is a pitfall of hazards. There's a massive Republic presence, and all manner of power-hungry alien pirates. Our forces are stretched thin. A rescue party for Commander Lanklin would take several days to put together.
Just tell me where to go.
Here is the location indicated by the tracer beacon. It's in hostile territory. There are rumors of a heavily defended pirate stronghold in that sector. It will be hard to get in.
Consider me warned.
I hope you are successful, my lord. The pirates hate the Empire. If Commander Lanklin has fallen into their clutches, I hate to think what's happened.
All right, Lanklin, where'd you fucking go? Oh, I got him impaled. Ah, there you are. Hey, you come over here.
Anonymity, deception. These are your tools. Trust no one.
I sense a lot of apathy and
Did your Tumblr get deleted? I can't find
The
it.
morale
Nope.
of Imperial forces here is as low as the temperature.
Okay, everybody, what's your favorite? What's your absolute favorite entry in Star Wars, franchise-wide? For me, it's Knights of the Old Republic 2. Knowledge of the franchise, but I like the last prequel. Revenge of the Sith, was it? Yeah, Revenge of the Sith. Now, the only thing I don't like about Hoth is that Hoth could have theoretically been the best planet to traverse, because it's all just flat snow. It's just a straight line to wherever you want to go. Unfortunately, they put mountain ridges and fucking canyons everywhere. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get Brune Mark here, aren't I? I like the prequels, not the originals, funnily enough. Oh yeah, I've heard that sentiment before. Oh, smash and vengeful slam spread your bleed effects to the target's damage. Ooh, nice. I got dot spreading now. I'd say The Last Jedi, but only because I enjoyed the process of writing rewrites of work so that I can learn from their mistakes. Straight up, haven't watched the sequel, so I can't comment on that. Three-way tie between episode 1, 3, and 7. The only Star Wars anything I've watched was The Last Jedi, so I guess that by default. Got paid for it. Boss literally took everyone to it on a work day. Well, that's a Dark Forces thing. Okay. Clone Wars is my favorite. I also like Clone Wars for getting to see so much of the galaxy. I think it's what I think of first when someone says Star Wars. Star Wars. Okay. Probably The Force Unleashed. I just love the spectacle of it.
What is new?
SWTOR being fun right now. Yes. We're on everyone's favorite planet, Hoth. Okay, you are going to respec to damage.
My lord, is that you? I heard the sounds of battle outside and grew hopeful.
Rise to your feet, Commander. You're freed.
Sorry for this trouble, but truth is, my capture gives us great insight into the enemy. Jedi Zerender is a crafty adversary. I thought I was tracking him and his men when I found myself led into a pirate ambush. It seems he had the Republic's elite Tal's commandos lure me off his trail. The Tals are unmatched trackers, highly cunning.
Could have happened to anyone.
I'm sorry, my lord, but this means I have no concrete leads. I can tell you this. If Zerender's been given command of the Tals, this weapon he's after must be supremely important. I know where the Tals' headquarters is located. Maybe you can force one of them to confess what Zerender's after.
Tell me more about the Tals.
They're strong, stealthy, and lethal. Oversized, white, hairy beasts that thrive in the cold. They practically disappear in the snow, so you don't know they're there until they've attacked. I wish you luck against them.
I'll keep my eyes open.
I hope this lead makes up for my blunder. I'll rendezvous with you at the outpost in the next sector, and we can update Lord Barris.
I sense your hostility.
Do you think this game is a good first MMO? What a weird question. I think it's a good game. I can't like, I mean, a first MMO implies you're going to move to a different MMO afterward.
Travel route is confirmed.
Whatever the right term is, I thought about playing this, but I never tried something like this. SWTOR is a good game. That's it. See, as far as MMOs go, your main options are WoW, Final Fantasy XIV, Elder Scrolls Online, or the Old Republic. And which one is the best depends on what you care about. Like, what's most important to you in an RPG in general. Yeah, so like, if you care about story, then yeah, the Old Republic is absolutely the best. Like, it's unparalleled. It has no equal. Some would claim it's Final Fantasy XIV. Those people are wrong. There is no such thing as a Final Fantasy game that sticks out for the story. Yesterday I tried WoW for the first time in my life. Fun game. Oh my god, I'm so... I've got a raid tomorrow. Ordinarily, I like raiding, but they gave me a shitty off-tank. And I'm just like, no, 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 no. What's with all these fucking Oh my god, what's with all the fucking players from Quebec? Why are there so many? Why are there so? So my new off-tank is, I was originally training Michaela to be an off-tank. She was doing really well. But the raid leader and guild master both decided to go in a different direction. So they recruited a blood DK. Now, blood DKs I don't like raiding with on a good day. They're kind of shit tanks. In fact, I wrote a tank tier list, funnily, a little while ago, just to vent my frustrations, but this one is overgeared. Like, he outgears me, but he doesn't out-tank me, which is kind of always the case in the guild. I'm always the undergeared one, and yet I'm always performing the best. Anyway, so this is a guy who doesn't comprehend the mechanics. He doesn't really care about doing the mechanics properly. He cares about having the boss. So with a lot of these boss fights, you have to tank at you have to taunt at certain intervals. Every boss fight has a tank swap. So you have to swap at certain points in the fight and coordinate them. This guy doesn't fucking get that. Like, we were on the last boss we killed on normal on our first raid of the season. He does a tank combo twice. So he does attack A, attack B, and then attack A and attack B again. You taunt after the first, between the pairs. So I'm holding the boss, I get attack A and attack B. He taunts, he gets attack A and attack B, and then he holds it until the next tank combo. Then he takes A and B again, and I taunt and take A and B, and then I hold it. The problem is, if I'm holding the boss, his fucking debuff wears off, which is normal. It's supposed to wear off. But the moment his debuff wears off, it's just like, let me know when you want me to tank again. And I'm just like, I'll tell you when. Then, 30 seconds later, I lose aggro. It's like, I got the bus. No, you're not supposed to. You taunt when I tell you to taunt. But he just doesn't get it. It's like the moment his debuffs wear off, it's just like, he wants the boss. And that's it. He just wants the boss. And it's like, if he does this again next raid, I'm going to just yell at him. I really wish that they would involve me in deciding, in recruiting a new tank. Off tank listens to the main tank. Yep. I really wish they would involve me in recruiting a new tank. Because holy shit, I've had to work with some shitter fucking tanks. So I've had to work with a number of different tanks. We had a prop paladin at the start of season 1. We had a prop paladin. He was very clearly new to tanking because we reached Verazius. And he's like, oh, Anave, I can just take care of all the tank mechanics because I can just immunity through them. And I just sat back and I went, you're new. So I just said, okay. Because paladins have divine shield, which renders them immune to damage. So he does that, dies. Takes 2 tank debuffs and dies. And is like, okay, I got it this time. All right, 2 tank debuffs, dies. Insists one more time that he's got it. Takes 2 tank debuffs, dies. And he's like, I don't understand what's going on. And that's when I just said, yeah, tank mechanics, they pass through immunities. I was like, what? Since when? And I said, Warlords of Draenor. He ended up getting sick with something and leaving the guild. I don't know what happened, but he stopped showing up to raids. He mentioned wanting to come back, but he just never showed up again. And then he eventually left the guild. So, after he kind of flaked out, we went through a number of different tanks. So we got the guild master, Campen. Campin's been tanking for like several expansions. He's good fucking tank. I like tanking with Campin. Unfortunately, he's a demon hunter, and they're squishy. We have another warrior. He's usually a fury warrior, but he can also tank Rump Roast. Rump Roast is the best guy in the guild. Everybody fucking loves Rump. He is the fucking mascot of the goddamn guild. He is absolutely delighted and cheerful every single goddamn time. I don't understand how this man has such a positive attitude, but I fucking love it. God, I love Rump. And I love tanking with Rump because he is so cooperative. Fun fact, I was sick and I had to go and I had to not be in a raid at one point because I had to sleep. And McKay was actually in the raid, and Rump was tanking with Campin. And apparently, according to McKay, Rump said multiple times, "I miss Autobase tanking." I love that man so much. So yeah, Rump, I love tanking with Rump. Another Prot Warrior. I love tanking with another Prot Warrior. 2 Prot Warriors are the best fucking tanks you can have. Then we got another Demon Hunter. We got another Demon Hunter standing in on Lura. And he doesn't understand his mitigation. He takes the tank mechanic and dies. And it's like, you can't take the tank mechanic on Lura and just you can't face tank it. You need to pop a cooldown. I am popping Spell Reflect and Demo Shout every time I take it. Because I need that along with a full Ignore Pain or it's going to kill me. He eventually got it though, which was fine. And then we also had a Guardian Druid. Guardian Druids I also enjoy tanking with, provided they know how to press their buttons, because some Guardian Druids don't, because they think Guardian Druid just face rolls everything, because bear tank go burr. But that's not how it works. So, after that nightmare of occasionally of having to babysit the fucking off tank, unless it was Campin or Rump, I just decided, hey, McKay was having a hard time with Hunter to the point she got benched. I just said, hey, we need an off tank. Why don't you give that a try? So she leveled up her warrior and gave tanking a try. And this was the best part. She has found tanking to be much easier and much less stressful than DPS. Because tanking intimidated her. Doing tanking or healing, it intimidated the shit out of her. But she was just she's been doing it now and it's like, oh, I can do this. Oh, this is great. Unfortunately, Campin and Zardak, they just decided, yeah, because I mentioned a couple times I was training a new tank. And then eventually Zardak messaged me, it's like, hey, so who was it? And I just said, it's Aurelia. And they're like, yeah, we're not quite. This is a very high stress job. It's like tanking's a very high stress job. And I'm just like, no, it isn't. It's like, tanking's a very high-stress job, so we're just gonna go with someone else. And okay. And then they went with a Blood DK. A Blood DK. Oh, my God. Oh, I hate... It's like... where did I put that fucking tank tier list? Alright, here it is. World of Warcraft tank tier list. Protection Warrior. Oh, hang on. Anti-AFK. Protection Warrior, S tier. The Prot Warrior is the ultimate tank, a big wall of brutality and unbreakable resolve, slamming into the enemy with the force of an asteroid. They are the ultimate mitigation tank, the best kind of tank, and their defensives are designed to handle anything it throws at them. Your healers are going to love you because they don't have to babysit you. There's a belief among some people that Prot Warriors don't handle magical damage very well, because shield block only affects physical damage. But frankly, those sound like people who spend their excess rage on revenge instead of ignore pain, literally the coolest spell to ever exist. Maybe the Protection Warrior isn't always the best for every raid, but you can never go wrong with one. They're the all-round best tank. And best of all, people who main a warrior are die-hard warrior mains until the end of time, so you know they know their shit. Guardian Druid, A tier. The Guardian Druid is almost the exact same thing as the Warrior, except you get to turn into a big fuzzy bear. The trade-off is that druids are the flakiest players in the game. They picked the class because they were indecisive, and it was the only class that they could do all 4 main roles, and so getting a bear tank is like rolling the dice between getting a skill player and getting one who just re-rolled that day and thinks bears are unkillable. That being said, as a certified Protection Warrior main tank, I'll always love rocking up with a bear tank beside me. Makes me feel like I'm Rexar. I'll always prefer another prop warrior, but my god is telling my bear to kill not fun as hell. Brewmaster Monk, B tier. Brewmaster is the same as the Guardian Druid, only not nearly as fun to order around in a raid, which brings them down about a notch. They're also about 20 times harder to actually play, which has the warrior effect of making every Brewmaster tank you encounter an absolute god, because the only people who play it are the ones who really like it and refuse to play anything else. Also, their mitigation is just so damn creative compared to everyone else. Brewmasters also have the fun of being able to pull off some absolutely ridiculous shit. Remember in WoD when they were pulling off guards of 1 million? I got guard removed permanently. What a time. Protection Paladin, C tier. All of this is coming from the perspective of a main tank having to babysit the off tank, but prop paladins are some of the dumbest players in the game, probably because paladin is such a popular class for the worst kind of people. That being said, when Midnight first started, my guild's off tank was a prop paladin who was convinced that he could just handle every single tank mechanic on Verazius because he had immunities, and I just sat there and let him do it and wiped the group 3 times before telling him most tank mechanics chewed through immunities, and have been doing so since Mists of Pandaria. He also didn't realize that popping Divine Shield actually dropped aggro in the first place, which was pretty funny when he popped it, and then one of the 3 paladins went and beat the bulging nutsack off the healer. Even then, paladins have pretty shit basic mitigation overall. A minor damage reduction and a self-heal. Self-healing is the worst form of tanking because you still have to take the damage before you can heal it, which becomes a problem the more the class is built around it. Vengeance Demon Hunter, D tier. There should be a rule for Blizzard that the basic mitigation for a tank has to actually be sufficient in most cases. It is for warriors, druids, and monks, but nobody else. If you need to blow cooldowns on regular attacks, you have a problem. I've raided with a lot of Vengeance Demon Hunters in the past, and every time they get flattened like a pancake, the instant tank mechanic goes out. My guildmaster used to tank it, and it became customary that 1 battle res had to be reserved for him because he was inevitably going to get flattened. Vengeance is also another class that relies on self-healing. A little better than most, as they're constantly eating soul fragments for constant healing, but they're still taking mostly unmitigated damage to the face while they do it. Blood DK, F tier. I have never met a single Blood DK I actually liked tanking with. The class's aesthetics attract the worst kind of players, and Blood DKs are convinced they're immortal and are more concerned with having the boss than doing the mechanics. This means as a main tank, I end up spending more time babysitting them than paying attention to the mechanics myself. Also, they're the quintessential self-healing tank, which means their health is pinging back and forth like a fucking metronome. Now, I don't play healer, but if I did, I imagine that would stress me out like crazy. Watch this clip where our DK tank takes a mechanic that deals damage to the entire raid based on the damage they take, and then it blows the entire raid up because they took multiple full health bars of damage in the process. It's funny, but it also shows why I hate raiding with Blood DKs. There's always a mechanic out there that reflects the damage the tank takes onto the raid, and if it's a Blood DK, your DPS are about to taste pavement in a way they never thought possible. Okay. Anyway, those are the trials and tribulations of a new forever tank. Honestly, I'm never going back to being a Fury DPS. God, that was just... I was killing my wrist doing that. If my guild decides for whatever reason to bench me as a tank, I'm just fucking leaving.
I'm all that's left. Everywhere I turn, the monster appears. Why do you torment me? I'm not part of your vendetta. What? A Sith? First Zerander abandons me. Now this?
I haven't come to kill you.
Why should I trust you? You're my sworn enemy. At least a Sith I can see and fight straight up. I won't be assassinated in the dark like these poor Tals. My master would tell me not to attack, but he's not here. Defend yourself, Sith!
I'm ready for you.
Go ahead and kill me. I didn't want to die at the hands of the beast anyway.
Why don't you explain to me what you're talking about?
The Tals warned my master about Brunmark. He's a savage Tal seeking revenge on Fitzellan and the others for ousting him. But did Sarander care? No. Now Brunmark's in here somewhere, murdering... Wait, did you hear that? No. He's... Oh!
You think killing a defenseless man makes you impressive? I have no quarrel with Fitzellan and the Tals. I have no intention of disrupting you, Brunmark.
I do hope McKay will get a chance to tank in the future. Me too. She's actually doing really well with it. Justice for McKay tank. Yeah, she tanks as Taldrea too, so. Oh. The Sith Inquisitor phase. Ah, here we are. Pretty sure Barris is about to throttle someone. I just bought Pupper Guys. Searfields was Ethan Bed at theater for watching your video on Nami's games. Hey! Good. More people deserve to play Nami's games.
Get this Jedi off my hollow, Lanklin. Now.
I can't. Sarender's overridden all my controls.
As you can see, Barris, I control this planet. I've tapped your communications and can anticipate your every move. As Commander Lanklin knows firsthand, the Tals keep me one step ahead of even you.
So, this is the Jedi I'm going to kill.
Ah, the lapdog returns. If your trainer knows what's good for him, he'll muzzle you. I'm not here for a reunion, Barris. The last time we met, you were left drained and weaponless. This time you won't be so lucky.
My lord. I'm sorry,
You have failed me for the last time, Lanklin. Ensign Slint, you are now coordinator of my dealings on Hoth. Don't screw it up, Commander.
I will not disappoint you, my lord.
Apprentice, you better have good news for me.
You can always count on me, Master. The lost superweapon Zerender seeks is actually a Jedi Master named Violet.
Ah, Master Violet. Now I understand why Zerender would risk exposure. Before his capture during the war, Violet was among the Jedi's most powerful masters. The ship transporting him to me was destroyed in a fierce space battle in this system. I assumed he'd perished, but...
Apparently, the great Darth Barris is not immune to blunders himself.
All beings blunder. I have survived my mistakes. Will you? During the war, Zerender was Master Violet's Padawan. We battled. Violet took my lightsaber and used it from then on. If Violet is on Hoth, so is my blade. I will concentrate to locate it. Yes, there. Coordinates sent, Commander. Now go, Apprentice. Find the lightsaber and the Jedi.
My lord, the area indicated is an uncharted quadrant where black marketeers are said to operate. What will you have me do while you're away?
Be ready if I need you, Commander.
The Emperor's speed to you, my lord.
Okay. Would play a great Darth Revan, and if you've watched Maul Shadowlord, do you think that the pink Twi'lek Devon will become Darth Talon? No and no. Okay, guys, you need to make this. I need to remind you guys of this. Darth Talon, is like. Darth Talon is around in like 120 ABY. Like over 100 years after the original trilogy. I don't know why you guys think Darth Talon and Maul are like a duo. They're not. Anyway, as for Keanu Reeves as Darth Revan, no. I think I think if you're gonna do Darth Revan, it needs to be a nobody. Shit, here's an idea. Hunter Schafer as Darth Revan. You didn't answer my Darth Revan. I just did. Okay, I'm here for that idea. Yeah. We might be looking to get rid of the old Darth Talon and go with the original idea Lucas had of Darth Talon. That was not the original idea. That came in much later. Lucas had that, like, that's the thing. George Lucas had that completely on a whim from seeing a figurine of Darth Talon. Darth Talon had already existed for a while. So yeah, no, I don't think they're gonna do that. I know there had been plans for Darth Talon for the sequel trilogy, but no, don't do Darth Talon. Because here's the thing. Who here doesn't know who Darth Talon is? Me. Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you official art of Talon, and you're going to immediately know why some people in Star Wars are so determined to shove her in somewhere. There's that's Darth Talon. So in the comic she first appears in, Darth Talon is a fucking tertiary nobody character. Like, she has less presence than Maul did in The Phantom Menace. The actual Dark Lord of the Sith at that point is this guy, Darth Krayt. And Talon is just like one of his many apprentices. There's a whole Sith order at this point. Like, the Rule of Two has been thrown away, as it should have been. Of course, all the freaks are desperate to shoehorn her in somewhere. Yep. Funnily enough, hang on a second. You know, for as much as I do talk about this, me and McKay actually did put Talon into TSR. Let's see if I can find it. There she is. So much better design, isn't it? Put her in actual clothing. Yeah, and made her an actual character. So yeah, that's why they're so determined to shove Darth Talon into into stories, because yeah, that's why. It's not that Talon's an interesting character. She's not. She is 100% horny tax. She is the Star Wars equivalent of fucking 2B. No character, all sex appeal. And it like if it were up to me, you just fucking wouldn't. She's 100 years in the future. They're never gonna go beyond the sequel trilogy. They're gonna stay there in the fucking Imperial era forever. Excuse me, sir. Okay. Yeah. Angie, I answered your question. No, Keanu Reeves would not make a good Darth Revan. First of all, don't call me sir. It's ma'am. Keanu Reeves would not make a good Darth Revan because Keanu Reeves is too well known to play Darth Revan. Like, the moment he's just Keanu Reeves. That's it. It's just Keanu Reeves playing Keanu Reeves. If you're gonna get Darth Revan, you need a lesser known actor or actress. Somebody who doesn't have the sheer amount of screen presence. Now, personally, if it were up to me, I would say Hunter Schafer should play Darth Revan. You were to watch him, you'd just be like, oh, it's Keanu being Keanu. It would be better if it were an unknown actor because it would give them more exposure. Yep. That's the whole thing about Star Wars. You have to cast unknown actors. You can't cast well-knowns. I guess Alec Guinness was the exception there, but... Like, Indian Obsession. Oh, God. I have to... Oh. Yeah, I have no idea who that is. Indy never read. Okay. So yeah, Hunter Schafer would basically be a great Darth Revan. I'll be back before you're finished. Like, where is... I heard that Abeloth might be coming to the Ahsoka Season 2, and Natalie Portman might... Padme. Abeloth will take Padme's form to deceive Anakin. Who the fuck is Abeloth? Ah. Okay, Force Eldritch Horror. But yeah, and of the Mortis gods. Ah, I see. So yeah, like I said, Hunter Schafer would be a much better Revan than Keanu Reeves. Because, like, when I think of Revan, this is who I picture. You can't afford to have someone's face be more famous in another franchise than ours because of... No, Riley, this has been the case since A New Hope. Lucas always hired unknowns, and it was better for it. Like, I understand capitalism bad, but let's not rewrite history. And where's the... I remember this from one of your Star Wars videos. She was interacting with Kreia. Yep. Really beautiful, but oh yeah, it's fucking... Ah, here it is. Anyway, that's the Exile. from the same artist. Yeah, Keanu Reeves' Revan is like the same kind of well-intentioned but deeply deeply fucking deeply bad energy as like when people say Henry Cavill should play Arthas. Like, no. He is absolute, like, Arthas is not Superman, and he should not be played by somebody who looks like Superman. Arthas is a grimy, greasy character and should be played that way. Who would you cast as Arthas? That's a good question. Ezra Miller? Oh, he's perfect.
Nice price for something we thawed out from the ice. The lightsaber is yours. Glad we could do business together, Talls.
Hand the lightsaber to me.
Another interested party. I smell a bidding war. We're open to offers. Triple, huh? Deal. Men, power up your blasters.
Nobody ever wants to just do business with me.
I did not know I would face Tal's here. I'm impressed with your skill and strength, Brunmark.
Maybe Nicholas Holt, he's good at playing contemptible people. Oh, that is a very punchable face. Absolutely.
You have been most helpful.
Because that's the thing. Arthas has to be butt fucking ugly. Ooh. Huh. It's almost like the armor I had on my Sith Warrior like eons ago. The PvP armor you can't buy anymore. Adam Driver. No, no, no. He has way too many fucking annoying fangirls. It'll just create a new... It'll just create the same problem Arthas has always had of just, like, way too many people trying to defend his bullshit. I mean, granted, he does fit the profile. He is butt fucking ugly, but... Christian Bale, too old. Arthas is like 20... Arthas is like 22. Beep, beep. Why are you beeping? Oh, right, because my mount beeps.
At your service, my lord.
Actually, you guys want to see an example of how, like, the fandom being really stupid about Arthas ended up scoring an own goal? Okay, so here's... Hearthstone recently did a thing where they added, like, pixel art skins of a number of characters. But the problem... so, this is what they ended up looking like. So, Arthas was one of them. And this is what his ended up looking like when it went on live. Look at that ugly motherfucker. Perfect. Absolutely peak Arthas. That is an ugly motherfucker that you want to smash in the face with a fucking hammer. Here's the thing, though. This is the second one. This was done by the artist who did the pixel art, who did the artwork for the original Warcraft 1. He's still at Blizzard. That's fucking cool. The thing is, though, originally, pixel art was sent in by another guy, and it turned out to be AI generated. And a lot of people basically did a lot of, and like, in order to figure out that it was AI, a lot of people were pointing to things like symbols on certain characters' armor just like being completely incomprehensible. Like Thrall's hammer didn't have the Frostwolf symbol on it. But the biggest tell is that this is what Arthas looked like. Motherfucker, why are you looking at Thrall's hammer? Look at Arthas's fucking face and you know it's AI generated. Who the fuck is that? It's legitimately unacceptable that people using AI for everything. Makes me appreciate human art a lot more. Oh yeah. That looks so wrong on so many levels. Oh yeah, here's the funny part. This wasn't even the first fucking time that Hearthstone had a problem like this. And the same problem, again, so Hearthstone had another AI art controversy. So Hearthstone had another AI art controversy regarding like some promotional work, some promotional art that included Tyrande. And people were pointing out the fact that, like, oh, with the way the cards look, you can tell that it's AI generated. But, give me a second. I need to find an actual game screenshot of Tyrande. Preferably a high-res one. Here we go. So anyway, once again, you could just look at Tyranda's face. This is the face that AI always makes when you ask it to make an elf. Compared to the actual Tyranda, who looks fucking nothing like this. Who looks 40 years old and has a fucking chiseled face. Because all elves look like that in WoW. That's just not the same person. Yeah, like... Motherfucker, in WoW the elves all look like Angelina Jolie. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, here's a better shot of... It's like, how do you not fucking get this? Why does she have visible sclera? That's not how elves work. Not even close. Yeah, and you got people doing things like looking very closely at the cards. And it's like, motherfucker, look at her face. Shadowheart looking like somebody's ChatGPT character. It's almost as if she was designed to look like a real person despite her fantastical elements. Insane. Yeah. Oh my fucking god. God, it's like, oh yeah, you could tell this is AI because there isn't a Frostwolf symbol on Arthas's hammer, on Thrall's hammer. Motherfucker, you can tell it's AI because Arthas looks like that one edit of Anakin. Really tend to forget that Frozen Throne had Arthas' face smack dab on the front. Not only had every branch of the ugly tree, he started biting into the roots. Maybe not so much forget as deliberately ignore. Yep. Yeah, they deliberately ignore it. Here's the thing. The fandom wants Arthas to be a Giga Chad so fucking much. WoW's fanbase, particularly Alliance mains, particularly Alliance Paladin mains, they want Arthas to be a Giga Chad so fucking much. When in reality, he's closer to Anakin in Attack of the fucking Clones. He's a whiny little bitch. Always fucking has been. I hate the term Giga Chad and the culture behind it. It's just dumb fuck machismo. That's really all it is. What it basically is here's the thing. WoW has this thing where anytime a male character says something bitchy to a female character, Alliance players start acting like it's the sickest burn in the goddamn history of the universe. Like, people were making Giga Chat memes out of Bane when he delivered that one line in the Shadowlands cutscene of, maybe she shouldn't. It's like, really? Bane. 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 The guy who rolls over and begs when Anduin tells him to. Bane.
All ships, no matter how big and powerful, eventually fall. A lesson for us all.
I assume all of them carry the essence of, ha, take that, woman. Yeah, I mean, like I said, they said the same thing about Garrosh calling Sylvanas a bitch, when Sylvanas quite literally shrugged it off, and it was Garrosh basically impotently lashing out like a fucking baby. Oh, shit. Oh, God, what have I done? These guys are a bunch of subs cosplaying Doms relentlessly. They absolutely love displays of submissiveness when it's man on man, Lamau.
Sense your hostility.
Both the writers and the fanbase being right-wing losers. They're right-wing losers in almost completely opposite ways. The fandom wants their Warhammer 40k violent, thrashing, misogynist, roid rage fantasy, but the creators are permanently locked in simpering, centrist, white status quo mode. Oh, yep. They really hate, like, oh, yeah, there's a version of this where, like, Anduin gets shipped with literally every female character he ends up in a room with. Like, at some point, in the eyes of the fandom, Anduin went from the biggest pussy in the goddamn world, to, like, the fucking ideal man or some shit. When we all know Anduin is gay as crap. In Shadowlands, Sylvanas literally just yelled, submit, and it just didn't hit him at all. That guy likes boys. Fucking WoW equivalent of Pastille. He definitely likes getting bullied. You know what the funny thing is? There is actually a character in WoW who represents all the fucking, who represents, like, there is a character in WoW who I would describe as, like, obscenely masculine, but in a very positive way. Do you know who it is? If you've heard me talk about this on Tumblr, don't say anything. Thanos. Nope. Close second, but no. Who? It's this guy. Lorthamar. He is absurdly experienced in war. He's a fucking warrior, which is like literally every insecure guy's favorite class in this fucking game. He fucking looks like this. And the man has a poise of a fucking god. How does one achieve such eyebrows? Be a blood elf. The best part is he's voiced by Gideon Emery. Give me a second. Ah, here it is. Found it. Okay, so here's what he fucking sounds like.
This is who I am. No paperwork, no politics, just the hot fury of magic and steel.
I think long hair can work on men if they take care of it. Long hair works on everyone by default. It doesn't need to be justified. Short hair is an abomination. When I rule the world, short hair will be banned in a unisex fashion.
This is the last moment of your life. Fedzellen might kill you, then where would I be?
What will happen to bald people when you rule the world? Forced prison labor.
By binding the Talls to you, his brutal murdering can be controlled.
Short hair has ease of care going for it, though. Weak. Weak. You are weak.
Kill Fedzellen and then serve me.
I only cut my hair during the summer because it gets too hot here in Canada. Weak! You are weak! It's not the bald people's fault that they're bald. Most people in prison aren't there for things that are their fault.
Fall in line. I have unfinished business of my own.
We are stronger with you along, Brunmark. Welcome.
What if the bald people wore long wigs? Maybe they wouldn't have to do prison. Maybe they wouldn't have to do prison labor too? No. Wigs, the sale of wigs will be outlawed. Will the law apply to people's characters in Memorpagus? Yes. A bold policy change. Let's say we see how it goes. Forced prison labor isn't economically sound. Doesn't matter that it's economically sound. I'm not doing this for the economy. I'm doing this for the love of the game. Since when was tyranny ever good for the economy? Maybe do some experiments in gene slicing to repress the genes responsible for balding? No! Because who's gonna be in the prison labor camp? Guys, you don't get it. I don't want to help short-haired people. I don't want to help bald people. I only want to kick them in the fucking stomach.
My eyes are still adjusting, but I have no trouble recognizing you, brave Zerander. The sight warms me.
Master Violet, your ordeal has ended. I only wish I'd heard you reaching out to me sooner.
Do not denigrate yourself. It took great concentration to summon you. All these many years, entombed in this rubble. I have fed off the Force, and have great insights to impart.
This should be good. I can't wait to hear it.
What's this? I sense a presence. Barris.
Indeed. This is Darth Barris's apprentice, come to stop me from returning you to your command. Conserve your strength, Master. My men and I will dispatch this interloper.
I seek a peaceful solution.
So you realize how drastically outnumbered you are. I see you've managed to tame that sadistic Tulls. It won't help you. To arms, men! Protect Master Violet at all costs!
Stop, Sith. Had my strength returned before this moment, I would have kept Zerander from engaging you. Now he is down, and your fight has made this chamber unstable. It is nearing an inevitable collapse. You've proven your superiority. Let me bargain for Zerander's life.
My master was very clear. You and Zerander must not survive.
Death is not the only solution. Barris seeks our removal. And I have no desire to return to fight for the Republic. Zerander's young and driven, yet he has only begun to grasp the ways of the Force. In truth, I was the same until being buried on Hoth. Here I communed with the Force, to the exclusion of all else.
Why doesn't Lev have long hair then? Because I do not rule the nebula.
Stop, Sith. Had my strength returned before this moment, I would have kept Zerander from engaging you. Now he is down, and your fight has made this chamber unstable. It is nearing an inevitable collapse. You've proven your superiority. Let me bargain for Zerander's life.
My master was very clear. You and Zerander must not survive.
Death is not the only solution. Barris seeks our removal. And I have no desire to return to fight for the Republic. Zerander's young and driven, yet he has only begun to grasp the ways of the Force. In truth, I was the same until being buried on Hoth. Here I communed with the Force, to the exclusion of all else.
I find that somewhat intriguing.
It has been a great privilege, and quite mind-expanding. The Force is with me, greater than ever now. I suspect that I could defeat you quite handily, but I'm no longer concerned with the tidings of this galaxy, or these times. I only seek to continue my transcendence.
If that's true, why did you summon Zerander here?
I wanted to share my revelations, and bring him to the same understanding. This excavation site is nearing collapse. Should we battle, we would both be crushed. Allow Zerander and me to be buried here for eternity. Your objective will be met. Our lives will be richer, finding oneness with the Force.
I like the sound of that.
Then save yourself and leave this place before the ceiling crashes down. I will protect Zerander and prepare myself for the collapse. You have my gratitude, Sith. A precise lightsaber sweep as you exit will cause the cave-in.
How do you do that to rewind cutscenes? Oh, you hit escape to exit the cutscene. I basically do it when something fucks up or I fuck up and I need to do another take.
Apprentice, you are looking at a very pleased man. Admiral Monk destroyed. The War Trust, no more. Now, with Jedi Zerander and Master Wyatt neutralized, all of the Republic's most vaunted leaders are no more. Plan Zero is complete.
Where does it leave us, Master?
There is more to discuss. Much of it of a sensitive nature which I do not wish to convey via holo. Return to my chambers here on Drummond Cars immediately.
wanted to talk?
I did it! Maybe you didn't think I could, but I did. A Kubas tracker named Krata found my sister Tiva. Found where she worked, even the name of her boss. She's on Nar Shaddaa. Can you believe that? Krata wouldn't tell me anymore until I paid him, but he found her.
No time like the present?
You are the best. We need to meet Krata the Kubas in a cantina on Nar Shaddaa. I'll settle the bill with him, get the specifics, and then see my sister.
Who's the blue girl? She's so cute. Oh, that's Vet! She's the first companion a Sith warrior gets.
Good to stretch the old legs. Finally, real civilization. Come on, I'll show you the sights.
Vehicle pads are currently open for business.
I love how I've been gassing up SWTOR for years, and everyone just kind of ignored me, and now I'm streaming SWTOR, and people are like, wait, it's peak? And it's like, yeah! Guys, I never miss!
Could I ever mention I have a fear of dying before I make 1,000,000 credits?
Siotasic la próxima era. Andra vimos bandimas protescada viteradag.
I've got your credits. You said you had more information about Tiva?
Grata apatiki eprit veritini zavazia zavebe kazis.
You did find her sister, yes?
Araribas algasisgali.
Here are your credits. Now will you please tell me where my sister is?
Patarana ango, mis aka nanom alas protas era. Smorcio pobudas mana ir padre mana narcali.
That terror is strong sounds like
Fantastic.
No, it's Catherine
Thanks.
Tabor.
Let's go find this crystal woman.
Atlogia parek halatimak jimas.
Vet was designed from the ground up, like, to the point of even getting the same voice actor. to resemble Mission Veo from KOTOR 1, which is actually kind of messed up now that I think about it. Why is it messed up? Okay, well, you see, Vet is the primary romance option for a male Sith warrior. I'm pretty sure she's actually more popular than Jaisa. The thing is, though, everything about her was designed to be reminiscent of Mission Veo, a character from KOTOR 1 who was 14. Like, I'm glad I never tried to romance it. No, Vet's an adult. But, like, the thing is, like, because, yeah, Vet's an adult, but it's like, the design prospect clearly started with somebody going, you know, I wish Mission Veo had been romanceable. Which is actually a weird anxiety I have about the KOTOR remake, because I get this weird fucking dread in my stomach that they're gonna age up Mission. Anyway.
Crystal?
Yeah, cute thing? You looking for work?
I would look fantastic in your outfit. Am I hired?
We're not really that kind of place. Tried it. Didn't work out.
We're not here for a job. We're looking for my sister, Tiva.
Ah, of course. I guess everyone has somebody that loves them. Tiva! No women, no couples, and no, I don't want to hear any argument.
Tiva?
I don't think you really see your customers anymore. Look closer.
Sena? What the? You're alive?
Despite my best efforts. This is my friend. He's, a Sith Lord.
Charmed. Any family of vets is a friend to me.
Vet? Is that what you're calling yourself these days? Sounds like a gangster from the tech sector.
Old days. Long behind me. So I'm guessing this wasn't a voluntary, career move.
I've been working here 2 years and it's killing me. I kept thinking I'd get sold again, but I'm too old. Sena, you have to get me out of here.
Wow. Okay. Big favor. Can you buy my sister's freedom?
This should cover it. Go pay your master. You're a free woman.
You see why I hang out with the Sith Lord?
I see. I see. I'll be right back. It's done. I need to get my stuff. I can never thank you enough. Sena, I'll be in touch soon, okay?
Make it soon. Well, that was amazing. Shall we go?
It's like, you looking for work? I would look fantastic in your outfit. Am I hired? That's my favorite line in the whole fucking game. Oh, oh my god. Dry wit. Oh yeah, like if you're gonna play a Sith warrior, you gotta play the Sith warrior is the only character in the game where the male character is actually worth playing. Bro would be strutting like a model. Oh, you mean like this? Oh, wait, no, hang on. More like this. version of that line. Actually, I'm looking for a career. When I played it, actually, I'm looking for a career. I imagine guys would enjoy the danger of a Sith Lord. It's not as funny. There's more than one? Oh, you didn't know? Ah, here we go. Need oh, we need music. Okay, hang on. Hey, it's like, let me go buy the, oh god, these are, alright, let's go see if I can get them with credits. Okay, they're not that expensive. Great! Alright, how many credits have I got in my legacy storage? 484 million, okay. Let's withdraw 5 million. Okay, Angry Dance. Traditional Dance. Punch Dance. Oh, God. I don't care how expensive it is. I need to have this. I mean, there are permanent unlocks, so. Okay, I can't afford this one. It's kind of dumb anyway. Okay, I've got as many as I can. We can dance if we want to. We can leave your friends behind. If your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, then they're no friends of mine. To find a part on this ship that actually has good lighting. Ah, here we go. Dances.
Thank you. We're the Cantina Band. If you have any requests, shout them out. Play that same song. All right, same song. Here we go.
I remember them animating Winnie the Pooh doing this.
Thank you. We're the Cantina Band.
Oh my god. It's weird. They actually looked very different. They looked very different when I was looking at them in the thing. Hang on. You know what? I wonder. Actually, easy way to check. Give me a second. Recording's paused, so we're fine. I wonder, is it species, gender, or class? We're gonna find out. Oh, I didn't keep the thing. Okay, I'll have to buy them again. Oh, good lord. Oh, Kyandra doing this is just weird. All right. Oh. Some of these are very goofy. Okay, so some of them are different, others are not. Oh, that's very different. Oh, it's kind of cool.
Thank you. We're the Cantina Band. If you have any requests, shout them out. Play that same song. All right, same song. Here we go.
This might be the one MMO I end up playing. Oh, you are aware WoW does this too, right? Like, you do know that, right? Yeah, dance emotes are pretty common, I gotta imagine. Yeah. Yeah, there's a dance for every race and gender combination. A unique one, too. That is not what I would call bopping. Smuggler shuffle. All the major MMOs have funny dance emotes. Yep. Oh, that's cool. Hang on a second. Come on, do it. Oh my god! They did the Anakin thing! I didn't know this was in the game! Oh, I need to have this. Emotes. Show collected. Okay. How much to unlock one permanently? Right, I need the flourish one. Ooh, what's this? On. I don't look at this stuff all that much. That's the thing. I don't look at these things. Like, the dances, the emotes, I've generally not paid... There's so much... Like, there are a lot of things in this game I just never really paid that much attention to. Now, the question is, does it look the same for the Sith Warrior? Does the Sith Warrior have a different flourish? We're going to find out. Ow. Emote. No collected. There we go. I kind of wish if you unlocked it account wide, it would just unlock account wide. Go. Okay, it is a little different. Okay, what about the Sith Inquisitor? I don't have the consular yet. Sith Inquisitor actually has a Marauder spec, so I can check both. What did they name the Gangnam Style emote again? Style. It's literally just / style. Oh, I need a second. Oh, I do have a second lightsaber. Huh. Doesn't do the dual wield one. Okay. Interesting. All right. Oh, and this is the perfect chance to test. Okay, so it is gender. It is just gendered. Got it. Not know the Marauder can hold 2 lightsabers. It's the dual wield spec. So there's 4 advanced classes for the Jedi classes. There is a single lightsaber, a dual lightsabers, a double-bladed lightsaber, and using the Force. I'm about to be betrayed, doo-dah, doo-dah. I'm about to be betrayed, oh, doo-dah day. I was thinking of the Juggernaut, my bad. Yeah, the Juggernaut is the single lightsaber. Juggernaut and Guardian. Juggernaut, the Sith Juggernaut, the Jedi Guardian wields a single classic lightsaber. The Jedi Sentinel and the Sith Marauder, we use dual sabers. The Jedi Sage and the Sith Sorcerer use the Force, and the Jedi Shadow and the Sith Assassin use a double-bladed lightsaber.
Wow, nice lights. Walk in here, you get an instant headache.
I'm back, Master.
There is no time to waste, apprentice. Listen up. Plan Zero was always my desire. I've been whispering in my master Darth Vengeance's ear for years. Inciting full-scale war was but one goal. The other was the downfall of Darth Vengeance, so that I may ascend to his seat.
I would like to have been included in the plan.
You were instrumental, but I couldn't afford for you to know the details. The Council doesn't appreciate being undermined. They're all but calling for Vengeance's head. A strike against him now would be met with universal support. How would you like to face off against one of the 12 most powerful Sith in the galaxy?
I'm more than ready, Master.
There's another wrinkle. Darth Vengeance's apprentice, Lord Drog, has been secretly working for me, which Vengeance discovered before I could recall him. Vengeance's rage is growing. You must free Drog and face Darth Vengeance together.
The time for action is now.
Drog knows Vengeance's weaknesses and how to breach his inner sanctum. Administer this resuscitation drug to Drog. It will restore his strength. It will take both of you to overcome Vengeance. So free the apprentice and destroy the master. Be off.
Time to do some sketchy shit. Doo-da, doo-da. Hope I get away with it. Oh, da doo-da day. Time to do some fucked up shit. Doo-da, doo-da. Hope I get away with it. Oh, da doo-da day. Is this hair one I could choose on character creation, or is it something I need to buy from the market? Cartel market. I don't think it's expensive, though. I think you can get it, like, just with the 500 cartel coins for being a subscriber. Ah!
Lord Drag, Barris sent me. I'm administering a resuscitation stimulant.
I'm grateful to you and to Barris. I look forward to serving him directly once Darth Vengeance has been destroyed.
Take your time, Drag. I need you at full strength.
No. We must push on. Every moment, Vengeance becomes more powerful. He's in his inner sanctum, communing with the dark side, channeling his rage and power. We have to confront Darth Vengeance there, but it won't be easy to access.
Tell me what this invasion will entail.
3 outer rings of this compound must be breached before we can reach the inner sanctum. Then a key is needed to enter. It's Darth Vengeance's personal key, but I made a copy and hid it. I'll retrieve the key while you break through the outer rings.
Then I'll meet you at the gates to Vengeance's inner sanctum.
You run the gauntlet of Darth Vengeance's security. I swear to you, I'll do whatever it takes to deliver the key. You'll see. We'll make a great team.
Oh, great. Oh, there we go. Dun, 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 dun. God, I'm gonna carve my way through, like, an entire host of Sith Lords.
You're every bit as proficient as Barras said.
I guess you're content to sit on the sidelines.
I saw you had it handled, and I needed a little time to recover. I almost didn't make it. There were traps in the passages. I got the key, but Darth Vengeance probably knows we're coming. You're every bit as proficient as Barras said.
If I can inspire you, good. I need you strong and confident for what's to come.
I know what we're up against. I almost didn't make it. There were traps in the passages. I got the key, but Darth Vengeance probably knows we're coming.
We will take him down, whether he is prepared or not.
I will feed off your confidence. If I should fall, I want you to know it was an honor to fight and die alongside you.
Ah, the apprentices of Darth Barras. Drag, I will enjoy bleeding you anew. And you. Before you arrived, Barras was but a bit player. He would be nowhere without you.
That assessment is where our common ground ends, Vengeance.
Your talents are wasted on that man. It sickens me. Your master doesn't deserve you. He's a coward, pushing buttons from the darkness. You and I are people of action.
Sounds like you want to forge an alliance with me.
No, that hadn't crossed my mind. I can handle Barris on my own. Still, it tickles me to imagine your master's expression if I came at him with you by my side.
Ha! Why would anyone leave Barris for someone he's so easily duped? So easily exposed?
Enough of you! No, I will show everyone what it means to cross me. Barris and everything with his stink must perish.
I think you underestimate me.
I've killed scores more formidable than you. You both die now.
Ooh, Vibroblade. I don't like how the vanilla game Vibroblades all just look like sticks.
For years, I've dreamed of vanquishing Darth Vengeance. Glad to have had a hand in it. He fought hard and well.
He seems surprised by your strength, Drag.
I always held back in his presence, something Barris told me to do. I have no delusions I would have survived this battle if it wasn't for you. This is your victory.
I've seen toasters with more armor than that guy.
You,
the Arc bosses used to be a lot harder. What happened is they introduced fucking level gates, so when you go onto Drummond Koss... One second.
Someday, this will be our fate.
I predict that day won't come for a very long time. There are things I must clean up here for Barris. I will meet you back at his chambers.
So the thing is that at some point if you look at my level, you'll see I'm downscaled to level 17. So they introduced this, I think it was in Shadow of Revan. You get down-leveled when you're on a certain planet. So for the Sith Warrior, as well as the Sith Inquisitor, when you're on your final bosses are actually extremely anticlimactic because this downscaling affects them severely. So both Darth Vengeance and Darth Barris used to be actually quite difficult, and now they're pushovers. Thanaton too. I was underleveled when I fought Thanaton, so he was actually quite difficult. The guru in the desert gave me trouble, so maybe I shouldn't complain. That's the thing. The bosses you face on the actual planets are fine. It's when you come back to Drummond Koss or Korra.
Look upon me, apprentice. You have never seen me so pleased. and look around these chambers one last time, the humble trappings of yesterday. With our dismantling of Darth Vengeance complete, I assume his seat on the Dark Council and return to Korriban.
Have our efforts propelled the Council toward full-scale war?
Indeed. Plan Zero and Vengeance's doomed attempt to claim the Fringe Worlds have triggered war. The Treaty of Coruscant is no more. We ascend together, apprentice. Only our combined strengths can propel us to the height of power. The third side of this triumvirate arrives. Lord Drog, welcome home.
It's been a long time, Master. I'm ready to join the front line.
Together, we will be an unbeatable force.
Yes, all the pieces are in place now. Now that I'm on the Dark Council, we are perfectly positioned to bring the Republic to its knees, to shape the galaxy as we wish. Go and enjoy this victory, my apprentices, but be ready for my call. I will not sit idle long.
Okay, before I carry on, I am 4 levels under the curve, so it's time to actually get this done. This is actually the perfect point in the thing to do it anyway. Am I in the Interfleet transport? Nope. Planetary arrivals. Why did they bring it in, and do you wish it wasn't around? I think it was because they were adding heroic, max-level heroic quests to planets, and they didn't want to... I don't know. I don't remember why, honestly. It was... Genuinely, it was 13 years ago, so... Okay, so I'm about to do 2 flashpoints, one of which I've already recorded. Unfortunately, I accidentally reset the quest, so I've got to do boarding party again. But then we're going to do the Foundry. Now, those of you who have never played this game, but you have played KOTOR 1, the Foundry contains a interesting little surprise. Do not spoil it for those in chat who know.
At your service, my lord. Travel route is confirmed.
Tell the Red Shrike to hold position until they're patched. They're not doing us any good.
Yes, sir.
And get those engineers a shuttle.
Moffenir, Darth Malgus sent me.
My lord, it's an honor to commit myself and my fleet to your cause. The Sith shall lead us to glory in the Emperor's name.
Most men in your position aren't eager to work with me.
I'm proud of earning my position, but a great Moff must be selfless. We live and die for the Sith. Tell Darth Malgus we're ready.
This is Darth Malgus to the Imperial Strike Force. The Emperor's prisoner, the escaped Jedi Master, has unwittingly led us to the Nanthri system. That is the location of the Foundry, an ancient alien space station embedded inside an asteroid.
The full capabilities of the Foundry remain a mystery, but the Jedi Master who discovered it will do anything to protect it. The Republic fleet is already on guard.
I will bring the Republic to its knees.
We are en route to intercept a Republic cruiser carrying supplies and reinforcements to the Foundry. We will immobilize the cruiser with a tractor beam. You shall lead the boarding party. Once the cruiser is captured, you can use it to slip past the Republic defenses and infiltrate the Foundry itself.
We take the enemy vessel and use it for ourselves. Time we proceed.
You must not underestimate the Republic defenses, or the Foundry's Jedi Master. He is the greatest threat, but your will is stronger.
We're in range of the Republic cruiser, attempting to lock tractor beams. We have them.
Get to the airlock and take that ship. It's the only way we can reach the Foundry.
Good luck taking control of that ship.
We've scanned the cruiser for life signs. There's a full battalion aboard, along with a team of Jedi Knights. Be cautious.
Boarding parties go. Go.
Always does the trick.
Yes, for those of you who've been paying attention, I got the Avatar video done. I'm just waiting on a number of copyright stuff before I can post it publicly. But other than that, it's currently available for patrons. $5 is all you gotta pay to see it. It is an hour and 15 minutes long. Heck yeah, I watched it. It was great. Nice. You knocked it out of the park again with this one. Thank you! I'm not concerned about spoiling people who can't be arsed paying for Patreon, so by all means, if you want to discuss what you liked about the video, please. I enjoy praise. Back. I'm gonna watch it later tonight. I'm very excited for it. Michaela really liked my analysis of Azula. Really liked your analysis on Iroh's character. How his war crimes are not downplayed, he's actually making amends for his actions this time. I also like the part where you comment on what he said to Aang about relationships and connected that back to the Discord server. Oh, yeah! Oh, God, how many people in the server are gonna fucking read that and feel so called out? Also, that fight in the gang was masterfully edited. Oh, thank you. Oh, shit! What happened? Okay. I blinked and my health was gone. Ooh, how so? Oh, how was it masterfully edited? You know what? I could show you this bit. It's fun. Alright, let's see. A sec. Back in 2024, Netflix... Mute the game sound. Capture. It's uncertain how much Quay believes the gang, or if he's just playing ignorant, but nevertheless, Long Fang's de facto control of Ba Sing Se has been significantly weakened. Back at the villa, the gang are at each other's throats. At Katara for sabotaging the chance of the king with her theft, at Toph for her family doing business with the Fire Nation, and at Aang for spending so much time with Long Fang in the first place.
Everything was going great up until Long Fang told the king what you've been doing it.
You know, maybe you would have felt it too if you had focused on your earthbending instead of running around with Long Fang. When did you find out her parents were building weapons for the Fire Nation? I don't have anything to do with them anymore, so it doesn't even matter. It matters. The ones that drove our father to abandon us. Did they build those ships?
It kind of sounds like you talk to them all the time. Is your mother in town?
Yes.
And you didn't think we should know that?
I've been here, helping the Avatar get ready to fight the Fire Nation. Where have you been?
Good question. Maybe she was starting a riot. You were defending Fire Nation?
Okay, so it's fine for you. I was defending innocent people. I knew that guy was no good from the moment that we met him.
How was I supposed to know? He was helping us. Obviously, he wasn't. What about the people you trusted?
Yeah, Professor Zay was a real winner.
The only one who cared was Appa. And he's gone. Because you lost him.
This fight is extremely nasty and bitter and hateful, but surprisingly, it works. This would not have worked in the classic series, but the friendship between the group is actually significantly weaker and less developed. They feel less like friends and more like acquaintances and colleagues, so them flying off the handle and blaming each other works surprisingly well. I'm not sure if I should be praising the show for that, because it only works because the show was rushed and badly written in many other places. No, you know what? I'm gonna give it a W. Fuck you, I do what I want. The thing is, Aang is unequivocally in the wrong here, something that no doubt people will take issue with, but it's actually really on brand. One of Aang's primary character traits in the original series is that he's a, fucking asshole. He often casually insults people or reacts extremely badly to either not getting his way or his way of doing things not working. Aang often sabotages his own training because he refuses to accept that someone else might be right about something, especially when it chafes against air nomad philosophy.
That's cute, but this is an air temple preschool. It's the real world.
I'll reiterate, Aang called up and blew off 4 avatars who all told him to stop being a bitch and kill the Fire Lord. Throughout the original series, Aang loses it on people or is extremely petulant about certain, often minor things, often to the detriment of their goal to defeat the Fire Lord. Half of the conflict in the show comes from Aang's inability to see beyond the end of his own nose, leading to everything from burning Katara because he just won't listen to his firebending teacher, to screwing himself over in the Earth Kingdom because he won't listen to the Guru. It's just that here, in a show that has so far not pulled its punches, that behavior is more honest and harsher.
You can go too if you want. Unless you want to sit around and make another plan that won't work.
No, my plan worked fine. We just got beat. And that's not on me. That's on you.
Back at Iris, that was so dumb. And I was like, I went through the entire edit there going like, I'm gonna have to cut that. I'm gonna have to cut that. I'm gonna have to cut that. And I never cut it. All right, come here, robo-servant. Whoa. Girl, you are supposed to heal me. There we go. Don't sass me ever again. Yeah, that was some good editing and some good points. Oh, yeah. Sokka and Katara should have a hug next season. Yes! Hug your sister, Sokka. You're a big, dumb, indestructible force nepo baby. You spend the entire game making that everyone's problem.
You will not pass. I am Jedi, and I will stop you. Defeat me, and 100 more will come for you. Defeat me, and 100 more will come for you.
If only I could get a Guido as a mount in this game. I want to fly around on the doohickey. Nobody does doohickeys like the Sith.
This is Captain Yelto to the Imperial boarding party. I admit you have us outnumbered and outgunned. You know we're not going to escape.
You're awfully confident for a woman who knows she's beaten.
This vessel is powered by a Type 4 hypermatter annihilator. Right now, I'm disabling the safeties and rigging it to self-destruct. In a few minutes, you, me, my ship, and half your fleet will be reduced to stardust.
I'm going to kill you, lady.
Good evening, fellow brethren. Hi, Leah Blue XD. That's what Darth Vader is to me. It's the Lambo I put in my neighbor's tree.
Spike in power levels. You need to get to the bridge.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think the reboot is very good, but I have fun with it. Oh yeah, right. Every second you spend anticipating your little switch-up move is a second I've already spent tickling their balls with lightning. So yeah, it's like, I don't think the reboot is good, but I'm having fun with it. It's fun, it's interesting, it's like... you know what it is? It's like reading someone's rewrite of something. You know those fics that basically just rewrite the plot? Where it's basically like... You get a look into how that person was reading the whole thing. The things that bothered them and the things they wanted to focus on. That's kind of what it feels like. It feels like the Avatar version of TSR. Yeah, though I enjoyed TSR a lot more. Here's the thing, like, a lot of people are just, I don't know, some people are just way too harsh on a C+. I think C+ is perfectly fine. If I were not doing this for work, I would probably watch, like, one episode of the reboot every few weeks. I would just watch an episode and goes, okay, that was neat, go back to doing other things, and then it's like a few weeks later it goes, oh yeah, the reboot, and then watch the next episode. That's what I would do. But it's got some interesting perspectives, some choice character moments, and I want to look at it under a microscope. Yep. And honestly, for me, like, that's the thing. The reboot is the exact kind of show I want to watch. It's not good, it's not bad, but it's interesting. And interesting is what I'm here for. Like, you could give me the perfectly written show. The plot is very well done. The characters are very well done. The fucking themes are very well done. But if it's not interesting to think about, I'm not gonna want to watch it. I'm not gonna want to watch past like a few episodes if it's not interesting. But the reboot of Avatar is very interesting. Skewering strike. Laces impale. Wonder what the animation for this looks like. Exactly the fucking same. Oh, wait, it has a range. Oh, never mind. It has a range.
All non-essential fleet vessels withdraw. The Republic ship is preparing to self-destruct.
And for that, I'm glad it is the way it is. Yep. Because here's the funny thing. The perfect Avatar show for, like, fucking Avatar fans. Like, if you were to give Avatar fans exactly the kind of Avatar show they want, you would make the most boring fucking show in the goddamn history of the universe. Because that show already exists. It's Demon Slayer and it fucking sucks. Because, like, they want Avatar, a lot of those people, they want Avatar to not be about, like, philosophy or themes or feelings. They just want the fucking, they just want the martial arts wizards. That's it. They want the martial arts wizards to beat each other up.
For the captain! For the Republic! We're going down. We're taking you with us. Maneuver 7, recharge! A few seconds more and this whole ship self-destructs. We'll never win. The Empire is doomed.
They should just play that fighting game Sketchy was showing off last month or so. Yep. Well, that's the problem. Fighting games actually require you to make sense of controls that don't make sense to anyone, so... They just want to watch fight scenes. That's it. They just want to watch fight scenes. They looked at that moment in the new movie where Aang digivolved into Mega Avatar State Mon, and they went, "It's so peak!"
Area is secure. Get the tech team. Shut down the self-destruct.
Blast you. All of you, get off my bridge! Is this some great victory to you? Using a fleet to capture one ship?
You, soldier, make her silent.
On it. What about the rest of the crew? Should I tell the boarding parties to begin executions?
The enemy fought well, and they have earned our respect. Understood?
I'll call for a prisoner transport.
Success on all fronts. We'll march the prisoners through Car City and show them the Empire's glory. In turn, they will tell the galaxy. More importantly, the cruiser is ours. Preparing it for the assault on the Foundry and its Jedi Master now.
Any more information on the enemy defenses?
We're pulling out data from the cruiser computers. In the meantime, I offer congratulations and suggest you return to the flagship. Darth Malgus wants to speak to his strike force.
Peak? I think the fuck not. It looks and sounds boring as fuck. Yeah, but here's the thing. You're not an emotionally stunted man-child who still thinks Toonami was the end of all art. Okay, we are now recording again, and hopefully I'm at a high enough level for the Foundry.
Moffania, you said Malgus wanted to talk.
Yes, while we're refitting the Republic cruiser.
Aang went, I'm blue, Dabba Dee. Oh.
Had we such strength in the last war, the Treaty of Coruscant might...
Aang went, I'm blue, Dabba Dee, Dabba Die. To beat the villains, and the fans foamed like that guy from the OG series. Yep. The main villain just went suavemente.
Moffania, you said Malgus wanted to talk.
Yes, while we're refitting the Republic cruiser.
You have done well, all of you. Had we such strength in the last war, the Treaty of Coruscant might not have been needed.
We're honored, my lord.
But now, a greater challenge awaits. I have studied the information from the Republic vessel, and I am now certain of the Foundry's nature.
What have you discovered, Lord Malgus?
The Foundry specifications match those of 3 other space stations known by history. Each of these legendary stations could manufacture technology on a massive scale. One xenoformed planets, another built fleets of ships.
The Star Forges?
The Foundry creates endless armies of droids, commanded by the Foundry's Jedi Master, a man very likely mad after his long imprisonments.
How long until the Republic ship is ready for takeoff?
It's nearly ready now. The Foundry is built into an asteroid surrounded by the Republic fleet. The cruiser we captured should pass their blockade without interference. You will fly the cruiser directly to the Foundry and lead the ground assault, while our ships jump from hyperspace to engage the fleet.
The Foundry will be ours, and you will eliminate the Jedi Master.
The Republic will not forget this day, nor will the Jedi.
It isn't just the Foundry we fight for. We fight to prove to the galaxy that the Empire is unstoppable. Glory to the Sith and to the Emperor.
Okay, you need to be a healer. There we go.
Helmsman, set course for the Foundry.
Yes, my lord. Laying in course. Any words to the crew before the assault?
This mission will be dangerous, but no one gets left behind. No one gets sacrificed. You have my word.
Course set. Engaging hyperdrive. Transmitting authorization codes to the Republic fleet. They're allowing us to pass the blockade. Approaching the Foundry. Receiving transmission.
This is landing control to Republic Cruiser Doran Sky. You're 6 hours off schedule. Is there a problem?
We had to adjust course to avoid an Imperial patrol. Nothing to be concerned about.
Understood. You have permission to dock. You can wait aboard the ship while we run the final security checks.
Oh my god! Mark Bathley doing an American accent!
We're docked. Estimate 2 minutes until our fleet arrives and the battle begins. If I may be so bold, I suggest you take the offensive.
Whoa. I am getting absolutely fucking hammered. Heal me back. Oh god, you know what? I might be under geared. One sec. Level 30. Oh yeah. I'm like 9 levels under geared. Okay. How much credits do I have? Great network, legacy cargo hold droid. Give me a second. Okay, I'm going to need 7 armorings, 8 mods, 6 enhancements, and 1 hilt. $38. Versatile armor. 1, 2, 3, 5. God. Don't ask much, do you? 1. That's a warding mod. I need the lethal mod. 1. Eight. And 1. Fuck me. You have a favorite genre of music? Not really. 1, 2, 3. 6. Lastly, the hilt. Crystal hilt.
All better. Perfect. All right.
There we go. Oh, now I'm tearing it up.
We'll stay behind to defend the step and guard your escape route. Good luck.
Come on, get over here so I can spread my dots. Like a fucking STD. If you actually strike a killing blow with assault, it does unique ending animations. How do I get vigilant thrust? Level 60. Oh man, I'm not even gonna get that before the class story's done. Oh well, I am taking this guy all the way through, so.
We won't be getting reinforcements.
Ooh, what is this? Intercede. Leap to a friendly target. Oh, that's kind of sucks, but oh well. Whoa! Vet despawned. Okay. Wait, what? All the way back here? Well, great. Now I gotta do the walk of shame back through the whole ass dungeon. Thanks a lot, Vet.
You're good to go.
It's time we talked. I am the master of the Foundry. Once the Emperor's prisoner, now the man you've come to destroy.
Open this door and face me.
I don't want to fight you. 300 years ago, I found your empire in the stars and stood against the Emperor himself. I was betrayed, defeated.
I paid the price as the Emperor ravaged my mind over centuries. But I gave him nothing. I am proof that the dark side can be resisted.
You say you're a Jedi. You say you fought the Emperor.
In my time, servants of the Sith invaded the Republic. I gave up everything to seek their masters, and I discovered Droman Kaas. I've seen the Emperor's corruption. He and everything he's built must be destroyed, or the galaxy will suffer forever. You don't need to die with him. Surrender, and you can wait out this war as a comfortable prisoner.
Life as a prisoner wasn't good enough for you. You really think I'm going to give up?
I hoped. You leave me no choice but to turn the Foundry against you. These machines are extermination droids. My infinite army. Farewell.
Imperative. Extermination units converge on intruder. Psycholocutor and observer specialties report to tactical control.
Back, my dog moves so high, he's resting his head on my lap. Welcome back. We just discovered who the master of the Foundry was.
This always does the trick.
Observation. This assault is hardly an adequate test of Foundry defenses. Please provide more organic meat bags to slaughter.
Oh god, this guy again. I'm gonna shove my lightsaber right up his thermal exhaust port.
This always does the trick.
By the way, what you think of Quinn? Personally, I'd like to see him squirm. I don't really think anything of Quinn. I only ever used Quinn during the vanilla game where you had to because you needed a healer companion.
Objection. My master promised you would die horribly at my hands. At this rate, you'll perish well before then.
You're good to go.
If you had a lightsaber color, what would it be? Mine would be red. Either red, magenta, or teal.
Assessment. You have been exceedingly sporting during our hunt. I am HK-47, the Master's most faithful ally. Once a mere assassin droid, it is now my burden and joy to command the Foundry's mechanical armies.
I didn't think Jedi believed in assassination, or built droids to do their dirty work.
Commentary. I am often pleasantly surprised by my master's moral compass. The extermination droids are my master's crowning achievement. They are equipped with bioscanners capable of detecting Sith genetic material. Any organics with Sith ancestry will be slaughtered. This includes 97.8% of the Imperial population.
This was never about winning the war. You're talking about genocide.
Emphasis. 97.8% efficient genocide. Commentary. As much as I'm looking forward to butchering our enemies planet by planet, I have missed the personal touch. Your bones will make excellent trophies to commemorate my return to assassination.
Prejudice set to maximum. Commentary. I hope my master will appreciate my efforts here. Retraction. You're not entirely unskilled after all. Activating assassination protocols level 2. Termination units, converge.
You're good to go.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Extermination units, converge.
Guy in his ads.
Slaughter programs loaded.
Oh, I think he healed himself. Whoa. Oh, I see what I've done. I see what I see how I fucked that up. I let him charge too much. Okay.
Commissary, I hope my master will appreciate my efforts here. Retraction. You're not entirely unskilled after all. Activating assassination protocols level 2. Extermination units, converge.
Oh, come on! God, this game overuses knockbacks.
Extermination units, converge.
to put you in the fucking scrap heap.
Warning, excessive damage sustained.
Good riddance, you overrated, overexposed piece of shit character. And now, on to number 2. Not me just realizing the game is free. Yep. All the class stories are available for free. Guess there's no time like the present. Finally! Finally, somebody actually plays the damn thing instead of constantly saying I need to get around to it and then asking me questions about it for the next 5 fucking years. Okay, I'm gonna be the one to say it. There are too many things living in space.
Nobody better mess with us now.
Oh, emergency Kolto stations. Boss is coming up.
Can you hear us? They're using the Foundry's weapon system to hold back our fleet. You need to take control.
I'm killing so many Jedi!
We've got droids attacking the ship. We can't maintain a comm channel.
It's always funny the way they design these things to be like a fucking IKEA showroom. I wonder. Did I just zip on by here? Oh my god, it fucking worked! I can't believe that worked! How many stuns do you fuckers have?
Nobody's ever messed with us now.
Revan, oh. Hey, one more boss first. And of course you have a knockback. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you have a knockback? Oh, shit. Come on! Stop stunning me! It's not a knockback if it's a stun. Should respec healer and make vet tank everything. That was a knockback into a stun, into a pull, into another knockback. There we go. We had a little feral doing this. It's okay. We're at the Inner Sanctum.
That HK unit you destroyed, he waited loyally for 300 years. I can rebuild him, but it won't be the same. Can't you see you're on the wrong side? The Emperor is death. For you, for me, for the galaxy.
You're digging your own grave.
I have done what no one else could do. As a young Jedi, I went to war. I accepted violence and darkness, and the Emperor called to me from across the galaxy. He made me a Sith Lord and named me Darth Revan. I killed for him. I turned on the Republic. But I have found redemption.
Darth Revan? I don't know the name.
I nearly destroyed the Republic, and that nearly destroyed me. When the Jedi returned me to the light, my memory was shattered. It took me years to track and confront the Emperor again. I tried to end him, and he murdered my companions and locked me away.
What am I supposed to learn from all this?
I want you to know we're enemies for a reason. All those years in his prison, I could feel him in my mind, drawing on my connection to the Force. But I was in his mind too, fighting him. Only I've been both Jedi and Sith, and found clarity in the Force. Only I understand him, and his death is my responsibility.
You think you're the only Jedi who's ever fallen? You're one of thousands, Revan, and you're more deluded than most.
Think what you want. It doesn't matter. I've saved the Republic twice before. I've fought Mandalores and armies of the dark side. You won't stop me. Turn and run. The Empire will become dust.
Scare me?
I will make it so. I will show you the power of the Force in balance.
Oh!
Never fought anyone like me. I was Sith. I am Jedi. Never fought anyone like me. I was Sith. I am Jedi.
You're good to go.
As the darkness takes me, I am nothing. Now I know how you felt, my friend.
This is station control to the Imperial fleet. The Foundry is ours.
Fantastic news, my lord. We lost good men in the fleet battle, but we're mopping up the last of the Republic ships now. I assume the Jedi Master has also been eliminated?
If he was still alive, we wouldn't be talking.
Of course. But we...
This is station control to the Imperial fleet. The Foundry is ours.
Fantastic news, my lord. We lost good men in the fleet battle, but we're mopping up the last of the Republic ships now. I assume the Jedi Master has also been eliminated?
That Jedi Master used to be a Sith called Darth Revan.
Yes. That's a matter we should discuss in person. As soon as we're secure, we'll conference with Darth Malgus aboard the flagship. You have my congratulations and my admiration. Fenir out.
Oh, shit! When did that happen? Okay, after the fight. All right. Would that affect your recording? Yes, yes, it would. Well, that sucks. Ah. If I'd seen that sooner, I could have canceled out the thing. Well, if I really need that last cutscene, then I can always just run the Foundry again. Splice them together.
The battle is won, my lord. The Foundry is ours.
And it shall be a fine weapon, once wielded properly. This is how the Empire will prevail, not only through superior armament, but through superior individuals. No other Sith could have struck such a blow, or defeated the heretic Revan.
You could have told me who the Foundry's master really was.
Revan has followers within the Empire, and the secret had to be kept. I apologize if you feel ill-used.
3 centuries ago, Revan was strong in the dark side. A fallen Jedi the Emperor took an interest in. But he rebelled and had to suffer. Now his story is ended.
He would have destroyed the Empire given a chance.
Our teams are going over the Foundry. It'll take some work, but everything should be salvageable. Even the HK unit if we bother.
It may have useful memories, and it could be upgraded. Regardless, we have a new army, and a victory for the ages. One to prove no would-be Sith or Jedi Master is a match for the Empire.
Celebrations have begun on Dromund Kaas, and soon the cheers of the people will become a battle cry as the true war begins.
The Republic will fall, and the Empire will crush its enemies one by one.
Enjoy the fruits of your success. With your help, the galaxy will become a much different place.
There we go. And my missing level gap is completely covered. You'll love to see it. There is.
Seeing you return to this ship always warms my circuits, Master. It reminds me I am still functioning.
Oh, fuck me. Dark 4 or above. Okay. Oh, here we go. Identity. Okay, 1 second. I'm looking. Let's see. I just stick it in the outfitter even though I can't equip it? Ah, come on! It's the lightsaber I had on my actual warrior. It's annoying. I don't know why they removed every version of this fucking weapon. Like how you have 4 outfits per act in the prologue. Oh, yeah. Oh, I've done this for every character. Bet. All right. Let's go on to the my regular errand. Where are you? The Shadowbringer's lightsaber. I actually picked this up in the foundry. Shadow what now? Shadowbringer's lightsaber. Back in the vanilla game, this dropped off Revan. Now I'm trying to mirror it. There's a number of identical weapons, but, like, almost all of them have been retired. I love the sound it makes. Fortunately, doesn't look like there's any option. Actually, drop. Okay, yeah. So there's like one group of rare drops that I basically just have to wait until it just shows up on the fucking cartel mark. And the one I had actually found was simply, like, it required Dark 4. I don't have Dark 4. I could have sworn I had one that was like this somewhere. Can't remember fucking where. I had it on someone. It's in my fucking cargo bay on someone. Maybe Kata. Maybe Kyandra. I'm off now. See you later. See ya! Ah. Give her step. Yeah. Ah, come on. I knew I had this thing on someone. Must have been a character I deleted. Oh, shit. Well, that's a shame. There is one I can get off the cartel market. I think it's called a Redeemed Revan's Lightsaber. There's just one little problem, and that's that the blade sucks. Look at this. It's all pulsating. It's kind of like Tao Adair's lightsaber. So Disney's been doing this thing lately where some characters, like their lightsabers are just like a solid color, and it's weird. Oh, yeah, fuck, here it is. Like this guy, Balin's Skull, his lightsaber, like, it doesn't have a white core with a glow. It has a fucking orange core. And it's like, oh my god, that looks so bad. Who signed off on that? I don't know. Disney's doing weird shit with lightsabers or something. Oh well, anyway, let's just sell this. And, well, we'll make a profit off it at least. Oh yeah, that's what I started with instead of the fucking taser stick. And that was what I ended up using instead of the Warblade. Still, my warrior needs a new lightsaber for Act 3 onward. Silver. Some of these things have no business being as expensive as they are. Stop wiggling it. Let me get a Stop wiggling it. Let me get a look at it. You Vader. That's not bad. Damn, I can't get it for cheaper. Etched duelers. Long. Those droids that Grievous had around that had the double-headed electrical quarterstaff that could split into 2 clubs. Oh yeah, the Electro Staff. Those are in this game. Seeing Benedian fight Kyadra would be awesome. Why would they fight? They're allies. Okay, that's not a terrible idea. But does that glow on the end change when I... Oh, it does. It does. It does. It does. Okay. Still... fan of how it does. Ow, I should have kept that fucking thing in my inventory. God damn it. That's just Luke. Disciples. Terrible. Ooh. Hello there. You know, if you weren't gold, this would be perfect. Would work if I was playing a sage. Okay, see, I like this one. But again, like, it's the Vile Fervent Battler lightsaber, so I can't equip it. Let's see. Wonder if SWTOR... There we are. Oh, come on! These require dark. Indicator? Just aren't allowed to have nice things. Yeah. Okay, hang on. I got a name of I retired. Low-level heroic reward. Jesus. That was so close. Fractured Bulwark's lightsaber. Okay. Oh, that just requires level 50. Alright. What do you want? There we go. Have the right darker light side points, you should be able to pick what you want. It's rather, yeah, it's just how the game... They're old vanilla weapons. It's just how the game was back then. Terrible. Oh, I'm getting into things way too expensive. Eh? Not terrible. Not bad. I've never been a big I've never been a big fan of, like, the fins on the emitter. Yes, I'm very weird about lightsabers, sue me. Adler. Ice Jewel. Fuck, you know what? I like it. Here you go. There you are. It's old, but it's a classic. And most importantly, it's bright as shit. You'll notice that, like, the lightsaber I have isn't anywhere near as bright, so I kind of like them like that. Okay, lightsaber, fine. Oh. Okay. Alright, alright. Okay, so I'm gonna have to keep you as a stat stick. And I'll just have to stick you on the outfitter. I went from a cartel market lightsaber to a basic bitch lightsaber, and honestly, I kind of like it that way. Shit, wait. I don't want to sell that. I want that. All right, back to it.
What's on your mind, Vet?
I've been talking to Tiva. First thing she did after you freed her was start trying to find Mother. I'm helping where I can.
How goes the search?
Aggravating. Standard Imperial databases aren't any help. Mother wasn't that old when she had us. She has to be alive, somewhere. Anyway, mainly wanted to thank you for Tiva. Nobody would ever guess what a wonderful person my Sith Lord friend was. Lead the way.
Apprentice, it is customary to bow when in the presence of a member of the Dark Council.
Don't hold your breath.
I will tolerate such obstinacy in private, young one. Bow to me while in the presence of outsiders, or you will be punished severely. Am I understood?
I speak basic.
Such posturing is petty. Why must you task me? This is a time of greatness for us, apprentice. We are at war. The Dark Council has placed me in charge, and battles are being waged across the galaxy. You and Lord Jog will oversee the most crucial confrontations. Jog is already deployed, and now I shall unleash you.
Where am I being sent?
We've caught wind of a secret plot on the planet Quesh that could win the planet for the Republic. The conflict for resources on Quesh remains the most important of the French systems. This Republic plot must not succeed.
That's where I caught up to General Monk.
Ancient history now. Commander Olean will brief you. He awaits your arrival at the Forward Command Center on Quesh. I find myself nostalgic, sending my most prized apprentice off to war. This is the culmination of everything we've done.
The poignancy of this moment is not lost on me, Master.
Poignancy. You've hit on the perfect word to describe where we are, my friend. I bid you farewell.
All right, we're off to Quesh. We're off to be betrayed. He is so sweet. I'm glad you all love Vet. Vet's one of my favorite characters. Oh, but you haven't seen the majesty that is Lana yet.
Commander Olean, I am here on Darth Barris's order. Bring me up to speed.
Not a minute too soon. All indications are that the enemy has been ready to strike for some time. If my reports are correct, they have us dead to rights. I'm thankful they've hesitated this long.
Well, I'll be sure to thank them for you.
Ah, right, no need, my lord. Just a figure of speech. An elite Republic task force has found a cavern that tunnels beneath this command center. They've set explosives that will destroy the center and disrupt all Imperial military operations and communications on the planet.
Tell me where to go, and I will end this threat.
I sent what soldiers I had to search the cavern, but the survivors returned with blaster burns for their efforts. Here are rough coordinates of our best guess. Good luck.
Beep beep. Beep beep. Okay. Aegis Assault. Crushing Blow. Love it. You'll love to see it. Oh, right. Retaliation. Where the fuck is retaliation? There you are. You. Retaliation. Inches slash. Scream and crushing blow. Perfect. Ah, it's so nice for Immortal to be viable again. What's changed for Immortal to be good? I have enough offensive stats that it's not like hitting a fucking that it's not like slapping someone with a wet paper towel. So, like, Immortal is the tank spec. So normally you want to go into this with a bunch of shield defense and with a bunch of defense rating and shield rating. But I'm going in with offensive stats, so I'm basically just doing as much damage as I normally do, but now I'm a lot bulkier.
Sir, best guess is yes. All systems appear to be online. Your detonator should be live. Then let's pack up. We'll blow this cavern on the Imperial Command Center sky high.
I'm here to convince you to abandon this mission.
Too late. We've been discovered. Stow it. We knew this was a possibility. Sith, I'm prepared to detonate even if it means we all die. You just wandered into your own funeral, throwing the switch. What? No, come on, detonate. Detonate! Ugh!
Give up this mission and live to fight another day.
No. We live and die as heroes of the Republic. Men, buy me some time to reset the detonator.
There will be no detonation.
Okay, in my humble opinion, this mission is a bust. We'd like to just leave now, please?
Get out of my sight before I kill you.
Leaving.
Well, well, well. Well done. Mission accomplished, eh?
You were eavesdropping somehow.
As a matter of fact, I was. Captain Trajan was sent here by one of Barris's Republic moles. The explosives he set up were not wired to the captain's detonator. I have the real detonator. An elaborate trap for you.
So, Barris is stabbing me in the back.
Our master prides himself on being one step ahead of everyone. That includes you. He knew someday you would rise against him. You were his fiercest.
I consider it a privilege that he's allowed me to pull the trigger.
He wouldn't dare face me himself.
The Master never takes out the trash. Barris sends his regards. Goodbye.
Interest justified. Shall I revive?
Offer no help. We must be sure. His worth will be established by surviving the trek to safety. We will wait at the command center exactly 1 day for our proof.
Lead the way. Come on.
We are impressed. You are worthy to be the Emperor's wrath.
Barris and Lord Drag played me. How impressive is that?
The trap was masterful, but the consequences were averted. Look on me. I am Servant 1. This is Servant 2. We are the Emperor's hand. The Dark Council runs blind. We alone oversee the Emperor's will in the galaxy.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
We sampled the Wrath some time ago.
The Emperor tasks the Hand with a great undertaking, and you are to become his wrath. Darth Barris seizes power against the Emperor's wishes. He must be stopped.
All of my resources are dedicated to Barris's destruction.
The betrayer has motivated the Wrath.
Since the Treaty of Coruscant, the Emperor has withdrawn from the known galaxy, preparing for a great calling. Barris learned of this and now claims the Emperor speaks through him. If the Dark Council declares him the voice of the Emperor, he will have supreme power over the Empire.
What is the voice of the Emperor?
The voice is the conduit for the Emperor's words. The Emperor chooses one being to physically embody. This being is the voice. It is obeyed as the Emperor himself.
But the true voice has been silenced.
And in its absence, there is nothing to deny Barris's claim. Some on the Council truly believe, others see an advantage in supporting him, and Barris plots against those who oppose him.
I will kill all who join him.
That would be wasteful.
The Wrath must build before reaching pitch.
Your crew awaits you at your ship. They have been informed of these developments. Varus means to force the Council to bow, but he believes you to be dead. That is our advantage. Return to your ship, and we will advise you what can be done to thwart him.
The walking statue who couldn't torture a man without help from the Brain Scrambler 5000 betrayed us at 2 Varus?
Roth, your first opportunity to tear down what Varus creates is on Belsavis, a planet that was hidden from the Empire until recently. We are sending coordinates, and will advise you when you've arrived.
My lord, when Servant 1 contacted the ship in your absence, I didn't know what to make of it. So it's true. You've been chosen as the Emperor's Wrath. And we now fight against Darth Barris.
Didn't care for old man Barris anyway.
You have maneuvered even closer to the heart of the Empire. Great strides can be made.
I don't know. Those hand weirdos kinda creep me out. You sure you want to sign up for this?
Everything has changed, Vet. My old master is my new enemy.
Great. I'll update my scorecard.
My lord, the ship is ready for departure. I'll await your word.
Hello there.
Hey, don't worry. I'm not going to get silly again. I've had time to think. It's not my place to judge why you're attracted to me. I just have to decide if you treat me like I want to be treated.
All right, you're judging. I'm waiting.
I didn't mean it like that. I'm just, I don't know.
It doesn't have to be complicated.
They're adorable. I love them.
Wow. Okay. Yes, that. All right. More of that later. For now, back to business. Yes?
Here's the trick to writing romance. The cornier, the better. Oh, fuck, right. Not recording. Start recording. Actually, speaking of which, I need water. I will be back in a second. Okie doke. Now to Belsavis. Oh, this is my favorite planet on the Sith Warrior.
I have docked with the Belsavis space station.
Roth, Belsavis has been the Republic's best-kept secret, hidden even from the Hand.
The disappeared reappear.
The planet has been a prison for the galaxy's most dangerous criminals and many presumed dead Sith agents.
It houses the blood of the betrayer.
I struggle to understand what he says.
Servant 2 has been exposed to the Emperor. He now sees the galaxy differently than most. It was Servant 2 who realized what was happening on Belsavis. When the prison manifests were leaked, Varus discovered that Darth Ekage, his sister, was alive and imprisoned there.
The blood of the betrayer.
Darth Ekage was a member of the Dark Council and leader of the Sith infiltrators. If she is reunited with Barriss, many more will bow to him.
If she's Barriss's blood, I will destroy her.
The betrayer's blood must be spilled.
To crack the door to Belsavis, the Emperor has directed the Guardsmen to coordinate extractions from the prison planet. A clever cover. Get authorization to shuttle to the surface and compel the Imperials to reveal Barriss's agents. Stop them from releasing Darth Ekage.
I seek information about a mission to break out Darth Ekage and her assassins.
That's Lord Melikost's mission. He and his team have been permitted to venture deep within the Belsavis prison. The order came directly from Darth Barriss, and you don't have clearance to know more.
The Lord will tell me if you won't.
My lord, wait! I believe it is my duty to aid in any way I can.
Stand down, Captain Oclart.
I will not, my lord. Lord Melikost invaded the prison this morning with a squadron of commandos. He's placed them throughout this level of the prison to cover his descent, and to secure the area for his exit.
Does he suspect that he'll be followed?
I don't believe so. He said that this mission is of the utmost importance. I think he's just being thorough. Or paranoid. We don't know exactly where Malacost is headed, my lord, but Lieutenant Cade, the leader of his commandos, might. Trouble is, Cade's men stationed in this sector will report any activity. If you're unwelcome, they'll warn him and Malacost.
Do you have any advice on how I should handle that dilemma?
Me? My lord, I figure the Sith run this empire, so the rest of us are, well, fodder. We all know that.
Captain, are you telling the Sith to go out and kill fellow soldiers? That's treason. I'm reporting you both to High Command. Darth Barris will know what has transpired here.
It will burn in his brain.
Excuse me, but are you sure you want to do that? I mean, if High Command finds out about this...
Oh, I see. This is about the court-martial hearing you have coming up. You're going to burn for this.
Sith, you... You're not going to just leave with her leveling such threats, are you? Your mission will suffer.
Time to die, Colonel.
Your decisiveness is enviable. I will cover your back, Sith, and Darth Barris will be none the wiser. You have my word. If Cade's commandos don't harm him, you'll surprise him in his bunker. He'll tell you where Lord Malacost is headed. Men, I'm assuming command of operations. First things first, dispose of Colonel Trill. You will find Lieutenant Cade in his bunker if you kill his station commandos.
See ya! At your service, Master. Folks had to be looking for us.
Bravo 553, do you copy? This is Command Center, report. Bravo 553, do you copy?
Your units are gone, Lieutenant.
What? Why? What's the meaning of this? My men and I are here in support of Lord Melicost. If you're responsible for this, you will answer to him.
No, he will answer to me. Tell me where Melicost is, and I'll gladly present myself to him.
Damn these Sith games. Lord Melicost proceeded into the high-security sector of Belsavis. He's after the records room at the Blown Republic prison there. He seeks the location of a former Dark Council member.
Darth Ekage is the Dark Council member he plans to free.
If you say so. I'm not privileged to such details. And when it comes to Sith business, I prefer to be kept in the dark. All right. What now?
Once I've eliminated Lord Melicost and everyone associated with this mission, there will be no one to blow the whistle on you.
It seems my fate rides with you, Sith. I mean, my lord. I shall report it to Lord Melicost as scheduled, and not before.
Oh, this is gonna be where we find him.
Hello out there. A word, please. I am Jedi Master Somonic Timms.
Come out of there, friend, so we can talk properly.
Good try, but I sense your nature. I know you are Sith. I even know who you are. Many years past, I was the Padawan of Master Nomen Karr. He and I forged a bond through the Force. I know about your confrontation with Master Karr and what you did to him.
I should have killed that miserable old man when I had the chance.
He's never been the same, and he no longer communes with the Force. Ever since you defeated Karr and took Jace Wilson, the Jedi Council has been keeping track of you. We know you are no longer aligned with Darth Barris, and are in fact here to stop
the
Lord
Jedi are stalking
Malakos
me.
from freeing Darth Ekage.
Nice to see you Jedi aren't always in the dark.
You'll find we are not as inept as your former master may have suggested. It's a dead end, Sith. To follow Lord Malakos, you need information from the computers in this room, but the door has been fused. I came for the same reason. I got the information, but Lord Malakost's commandos trapped me in here.
Tell me how I can break you out.
Our combined strength, striking the door from both sides simultaneously, could break the physical seal. Trouble is, there's a fail-safe force field that makes even that impossible. Now, if you were to take out that force field...
If I do this, you'll give me access to the information I need?
You have my word. There are several power stations feeding this installation. Destroy them, and the force field will not engage. Then you and I can break through this door, and you can access the prisoner reports.
We can help each other.
It does appear that we need one another. Scour the area and destroy the power stations. Then return and start banging on the door. We'll work it out. I'll be waiting. After all, where am I going to go?
I love this guy. Lambo. I put it in my neighbor's tree. I'm missing a bunch of my defensive. Scream? Age? I get them later. Oh, yeah, there's one. Ow!
I have returned, Jedi. The power stations are down.
Great. With the force field down, we should be able to break the door open. On 3. 1, 2, 3! Well done, Sith. Now, wait a moment. You're Jaisa Wilson, aren't you?
That's right, Master Tims.
I thought I sensed a serene and tempered presence through the door. Any regrets, my dear? Joining up with this rogue?
Most days, no. I believe all beings have a great capacity to change.
We have more important matters to attend to.
That we do, Sith. Now, before you think to fight me, Sith, I suggest you inspect the computer banks in here. I'd say they've seen better days. Still smoking. I wonder who could have destroyed them.
You destroyed the computers, so I couldn't get the information I need.
I did it to make sure no one else sent by Darth Barris could succeed. That is, after you and I stopped Lord Melicost. Now I'm the only one who knows where to go. Our goals are one, even if our motives vary. I suggest a partnership.
I have no quarrel with you, Tims. Let's work together.
How unexpectedly amiable. Still, maybe a bit of caution. All I'll tell you is that we're headed for Deep Prison. The exact location of Darth Ekage's cell remains my secret. In good faith, I'll point you to her assassins. You can make sure they remain locked up while I get access to the Deep Prison.
For the time being, I won't cut you open.
I'm thankful. You'll see, it makes sense to do it this way. You might get the assassins to back down without a fight. Me? Not so much. Here are the coordinates. Holo me when you're done, and we'll get together and face the Darths. It really will take both of us.
This might be the first Jedi I've seen in this path that I can respect for his ingenuity. Putting yourself in a position where you can't be killed without absolutely screwing yourself is pretty clever. Yeah. Yo, Jedi are really fucking interesting when they're being really fucking devious. Flashy, flashy! Oh yeah, I feel indestructible. Oh shit. Okay, well, the chat's dead, so we're gonna finish Belsavis and then that'll be it for the week. Critical chance to threat. Increase your damage reduction by additional 2%. Crushing blow, critical chance, and threat generated is increased by 10%. Deals 40% more damage to taunted targets. Dealing damage with a crushing blow reduces cooldown of force choke by 2 seconds for every hit. Addition crushing blow generates 1 addition. Fine, where I'm
ready for you.
I wish Force Scream was like an actual scream and not like a roar. All right, hang on a second. Okay, so this is what Force Scream sounds like canonically. And where is it? And were it up to me, this is what Force Scream would sound like this. Like, if a Sith boarded your ship, you would hear this in the distance. And then alternatively...
A Sith approaches. I sense hostility. Your rescue has been sniffed out, Imperial.
Men, lock and load. We got company.
Stay your triggers, Imperial. I want to know what this one intends.
My authority comes from the highest station. I am the Emperor's wrath.
There is truth in your words. I can feel it, but I sense hostility toward my mistress, Darth Ekage.
Your mistress and her brother, Barriss, openly defy the Emperor. They and everyone aligned with them must perish.
Then I break my alliance with the offenders. My fellow infiltrators and I pledge our support to you and the Emperor. We will slaughter these commandos and then free our remaining brothers.
A wise decision. We welcome your allegiance.
Excuse me, sorry to interrupt. You're not really going to slaughter us, are you?
No, not really. My fellows, we are not only free of these cells, we have been liberated from the rule of Darth Ekage. We will not interfere when you face Darth Ekage, my lord. You have my word.
You will be summoned. Be ready to serve the Emperor.
We will answer that call. May your strength surge when you face the Mistress.
Tim's here.
Darth Ekage's assassins have been dealt with. Have you managed to accomplish your part?
Well, yes and no. I found a route into the deep prison, but it was a struggle. And unfortunately, the way collapsed behind me. Bad luck, that. You'll have to find a different route to this level.
Tell me where to find you.
Isn't that nice? You ought to make sure we can find each other. Sending the coordinates for our rendezvous. From there, it's quick to Darth Ekage's cell. Good luck, Sith. I hope you make it. Can't really do this alone.
Yep. All the way up to the tomb. Oh god, Thames, what have you done now? Ah. Fuck's sake, Thames, could you not just wait for me?
Kill you if I have to.
Oh, just barely made it.
My lord, you are freed.
Rage. Wrath. Vengeance. I've been dormant too long.
I need outlets. Had my brother sent anyone else, I would destroy them for practice. Why did it take Barras so long to discover Belsavis? He must be getting weak.
Barras has ascended to the Dark Council, and with your help, will soon be named the voice of the Emperor.
If my dear brother has everything under control, then where are my assassins?
I sent my commandos to release them. What do you sense?
Before you arrived here, I sensed my assassins being freed. And then, someone turned their hearts against me.
I don't know what to say, my lord. I've taken every precaution.
You've grown incompetent in your old age. I believe I will vent my frustrations after all. I will tell your master, my brother, the future voice of the Emperor, that you died like a dog.
Well done. A virtuoso performance.
Wait until you see the encore. Now, exactly who are you?
He's with me, Ekage.
Nomenkar's sad little whelp. This just gets better and better. If you're aligned with this Jedi, you are a fool and a traitor.
I am the Emperor's wrath, unleashed by his hand, and the Emperor has marked you and your brother as enemies.
So, the Emperor's hand now works with the Jedi. No wonder my brother defies the Emperor. Barras will be declared the voice of the Emperor. Then he and I shall dominate the Empire. I'm not going to miss that. I just destroyed a lord with a mere flick of my wrist. Don't blink. I'm about to do it again.
We fight together, sir.
Hey, hon.
Have my powers waned as I languished here?
I am your better. Pretend otherwise. Your heart knows the truth.
I'll never understand the pleasure your kind gets from rubbing it in. Before you get any creative ideas, my friend, help me reseal Darth Ekage in her cell.
I suppose I can do that.
Great. I'll fuse the locks and make sure she never gets out. We both achieve our goals. Now, what's to be between us? Do we part as friends or as enemies?
We fight the same foe. Perhaps when this war is over, we will talk.
I'll look forward to the opportunity. Good luck to you, Sith.
I'm pleased you parted with him on good terms.
Happy to please you, Jacer. Now, we return to the ship and inform the Hand that the deed is done.
Here's a fun fact. If you kill Barras' slave on Droman Kos, the exchange you have with Vet is, wow, you're really getting the Droman Kos death toll started early. It was a long shuttle ride. See, that's the thing, like, I can never play the Sith full dark side, but dark side is funny as hell. I remember the first time I ever did the Sith Warrior, I actually went through it with Ethan, who was also playing full dark side. So we would go into one of our phases and then I would do the light side. We go back out, go back in through his phase, and then I get to see the dark side. Because you get to actually see, if you go into a class phase with someone, you get to actually watch their cutscenes. So I actually got to record some of the dark side interactions.
The Wrath ascends.
Darth Ekage will not be joining her brother.
Yes, with Barris's sister silenced, our enemy grows angry. But he has other endeavors that must fail. The key Dark Council member who opposes Barris's attempt to be named Voice of the Emperor is Darth Vowron. Vowron is spearheading the battle for Corellia, and Barris secretly undermines his efforts. He hopes to orchestrate Vowron's failure or death.
So now I have to win the battle for Corellia.
The Wrath is not being drafted.
Vowron alone holds the Defiant Council members together. Barris's attempts to weaken his Corellia campaign must be thwarted. The Empire's Armageddon battalion was to be assigned to Corellia, but Barris redirected it to Hoth, where its strength is being wasted. General Briest commands. He must be convinced to abandon Barris's orders and take Armageddon battalion to Corellia.
Guess I better break out my winter gear again.
I served with General Griest for a time, my lord. As tough as they come, and stubborn.
Resistance cannot be accepted. Armageddon battalion must be reassigned. Do whatever it takes to make it happen.
Great. Back to the deep freeze.
Hoth is a big place, my lord. It could take a long time to find Griest.
Commander Slint is Barris's man there. He'll know where to find Armageddon battalion.
Ah, yes. Excellent thinking, my lord. Of course, Barris is rather tough on underlings. Assuming Slint hasn't been disposed of, he's your best lead.
Time to look up an old friend.
Okay. Bye.